Well, that was awkward. Okay, that was not supposed to happen. Wait, who are you? Wait, what? What? Why did Monokuma join the join the TikTok chat? Bro, why are you here? I swear to God, this dude be popping up anywhere. I didn't ask for you, bro. I didn't ask. I didn't ask. Hello, Card. Hi. I didn't ask for Monokuma to be here, bro. But anyway, that was not supposed to happen. I was setting up and I literally went live, and then OBS was like, nah, fuck you. OBS was like, oh wait, you're going live? Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. So that's why. Yes, I do have water. Thank you. Actually, I have a gallon of water in my fridge now. I have made an oath that I'll always have a gallon of water in my fridge. Oh, and we got the 10 subs. Thank you. But yeah, no, OBS just wanted to just off itself, and so I had to revive it. I had to do freaking CPR for OBS. Ooh, this gallon of water is so good. It's so good to have water actually like near. Refreshing. But yeah, sorry about that. So hopefully y'all know that y'all can come back in. That was weird. Ooh. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing great. You a tomboy? Yes. That is part of my identity, yes. Somehow every time I come here, OBS dies. I think OBS just knows that you're here and is like, yeah, no. Feels pretty good. Glad to be back, obviously. I can't stream for too long. I'll be able to stream a little longer just because instead of going to work at 8:30, I only have to go to work at like 10 a.m., which, you know. Also, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't know how I feel right now because my job, like, they now know that I know how to open the freaking store, right? Like, I've known how to open the store, but it's one of those things where it's like you have to do something over and over again to really know it. So now that they know that I know how to open the store, they're like, yes, every Sunday you're gonna get up at 8:30 a.m. and you're gonna open up the store. How do you feel, girl? Because you know how to do it. So you gotta wake up and make sure you're at the store at 8:30 a.m. and you're gonna have to prep for everything. How do you feel? Bro. I will say, even though I am not it's kind of weird though, because even though I am not a morning person at all, I do actually prefer the morning shift, which I know that's kind of weird because I'm like, I don't like getting up. I don't like getting up that early. But the thing is, prepping the store. Well, first of all, prepping the store it's quiet because you're prepping the store. No one's coming in. No one's trying to get orders from you or nothing, right? And so, like, even though I have to get up super early. Okay, bro. Even though I have to get up super early, literally an hour of a paid hour is just me like setting things up, so I don't have to talk to anyone. I can put on some music, I can listen to whatever I want. So it's kind of, and the thing is, I get to go home at like 4, either 3 or 4. It depends on how high the labor is. So I'm like, I like it. It's just I don't like the fact that I have to get up early to do it because I always stream late, and so it just doesn't make any sense. You kind of sound like Fillion's mom. What does Fillion's mom sound like? I don't. What does Fillion's mom sound like? What? Thank you? Question mark? I don't know. So wait, Jay, are you a manager at your job or not? I am not a manager. I am not a manager because I remember yesterday you were saying you had to open the store. It's one of those things where technically I know how to do managerial things, but I'm not a manager. Right? Because another thing is that my coworker, she's a shift lead, and so she gets paid slightly more than I do, and she does some things that I don't do, right? But the thing is, she showed me on the computer, like, hey, I'm gonna teach you how to do this, that type of stuff, and like she was showing me stuff that usually like managers, shift leads, whatever, are supposed to know, not necessarily like regular employees. So it's kind of one of those things where even though I'm not a manager, I know how to do managerial things. So the thing is, I'm over here like, guys, you don't have to give me the manager position. Just like add a few dollars to my hourly, you know? You don't even and the thing is, I don't even want to be a manager. I don't want to be a manager because the amount of responsibility that you get in correlation with pay doesn't line up. So I'm like, don't even make me a manager. Don't even make me a manager. I don't even want the title. Just give me the money, bro. Put the money in the bag. I swear. No. No, I'm not robbing him. I'm not doing that. But I'm like, just put the money in the fucking bag, bro. Like, you don't even gotta give me the title. You don't like, and I'm not trying to be a manager. Right now, if a manager had a significant pay bump, then it would be a different situation. But it doesn't. So I'm not interested. Right? Yeah, I'm not interested. So just give me the money, bro. I know how to do shit that like a normal, just regular team member should know. Just give me the money, bro. just give me the money. Would you ever become a manager? I feel like the only situation I find myself being a manager is if I'm a manager of my own company. If I'm a manager of my own company, then absolutely. But if I'm becoming a manager for like for literally any other company, I don't see myself doing it. I just don't see myself doing, like, even managers with the significant pay bump, the work-life balance immediately goes out the window. Right? Even if I'm getting paid more. And the thing is like you're getting paid more, but now your work-life balance is off, and now they expect you to do a lot of things that you don't want to do. And the thing is, it's not like you can go back. It's not like once you move up in the corporate ladder or whatever it is, you can't just go back down. You can't reverse it. You can't do that. So it's like, so it's weird. It's weird.
Holy shrimp!
Sorry, I am in a shrimp position. Let me fix that. But yeah, I feel like the only time I would be my own manager is if I had my own company. That's the only time. Like, being a manager, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. Like, the more I live and exist, the more I realize that I feel like I'm not built for the standard 9-to-5 corporate life. If you guys are, that's great. I'm gonna be honest, there's a part of me that genuinely wishes that I was okay with like a 9-to-5 and I go back home and then I relax and then I just do the whole thing over again, because it seems so much fucking easier. It really does. And I guess in some aspects it is, right? I really wish that I was that type of person. And I kind of was about to become that coming out of high school, but the more I just exist, the more I'm just like, I just don't like the life. I really don't. But then it's like, but what about security? And it's like, well, the point was to get a decent paying job, but then use that money to then build your own thing. But it's like, if you're barely getting enough money to survive and then build your own thing on top of that, then what are we doing? You know what I mean? So I don't know. It sucks because I'm like, let me, why can't I just be a tech girly? You know, like the freaking TikToks where it's like, this is my tech job. I work at Google or Facebook or whatever the fuck. and I'm at my laptop, and I'm in the office, and they got freaking swing sets and a whole buffet, and all I gotta do is like answer a few emails, maybe talk to my coworkers, attend a few meetings, and then I get to go home, and then I make $200,000 a year. I'm like, fuck. But no, I'm not smart enough for that shit, bro. I'm not smart enough for that. I thought I was. I wasn't. I'm not. You're still trying to become a full-time VTuber. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that's the only like whenever I think about becoming a full-time VTuber, I feel like I actually have a future ahead of me. Does that make any sense? Right? Like whenever I think about becoming a full-time VTuber, I think about all this type of stuff that I can do. I'm like, oh my god, I can meet people, we can do collabs, we can do projects, all that type of stuff. Like I actually see a future within that. But working my dead-end job, I don't really see a future. I'm just like, oh, at my job. Like if I didn't start VTubing, at my job, I would have just been like, oh, I guess I gotta clock in, and I gotta clock out, and then I gotta do whatever, you know? Like, but with VTubing, I'm like, I actually see a light at the end of the tunnel. I actually see a light at the end of the tunnel. Like, I actually, like, have the will to live, you know? Oh my god. I actually have the will to live, you know? I love your chibi mom. Thank you. She's so pretty. Oh my god. Tech jobs are reserved for trans girls and furries. Fuck, you're right. It's always the freaking furries, bro. Like, what do you mean you're a furry and you're like a tech, you're a software engineer slash freaking doctor slash cardiologist slash freaking, like, how every time, every freaking time, bro. Every freaking time, dude. Just like, I don't understand. Like, it's just every furry just this super like genius person. What the hell? Are there any friends or family that know about your secret identity? It's one of those things where they technically know what I do, but they don't really understand. It's kind of like they know, like they understand that I make money online, but then it's like, other than that, they don't really understand. It's like, oh, you make money online? Oh, that's pretty cool. And I'm like, yeah. Like, so it's like they know, but they don't know. Like, they don't understand. Like, I've tried to like explain it, but they're just kind of like, okay, that's very nice, sweetheart. I'm glad you're making a little bit of money. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. You know, I have told my coworkers, which I'm gonna be honest, I didn't tell everyone, but I did tell, and I'm like, fuck, what the fuck? I genuinely regret it, because now every time, like every once in a while, they ask about it. I'm like, I don't want you to ask me about it at work, bro. And I regret it. Guys, if you're ever gonna do like streaming and stuff, do not tell your coworkers. Now, your family members, that's up to you, right? Do not tell your fucking coworkers. Do not, guys, listen! Do not tell your coworkers. Don't do it. You could tell like close friends, close family, people you trust. Do not tell your coworkers, please. Right? And the thing is, I'm lucky because a reason I regret it is the fact that it's like, oh, thank you for the rose, thank you. The reason why I regret it, I'm lucky because I'm at a dead end job. But I'm like, what would have happened if I was at like an office job and I would have told my coworkers about what I did? Like, you know what I mean? So for me, that, because now I'm anxious. I'm like, fuck. I got lucky because I didn't do this in like a corporate setting. But if I ever move jobs, I'm not telling my coworkers a single thing. I'm just gonna be like, it's like, do you do anything outside of work? No. I just work and then I go home and then I watch Netflix and then I lay down and then I come back to work. That's it. I would lie out of my fucking ass. Do not tell your coworkers. Don't tell your coworkers. I beg of you. Don't do it. Do not tell your coworkers. Bro, I swear to God. Do you have any friends that are VTubers? I would say so. I would say, well, technically, well, yeah. Yeah, I would. I would say me and Static are pretty cool. He's a VTuber. Cat, he's becoming a VTuber. He's in the process of being a VTuber. Karth, wait, Karth, you have your model, right? Is it like a VTube? Wait, what type of model? Was it like a PNG tuber model? Is it like a full 2D model? 2D live model? I forgot. You have friends? I know, right? The fact I even have any friends is crazy. Obviously Estella, she has a beautiful model. So, and we're friends, so yeah. I would like to make more though, for sure. I'm just a little scared. And oh wait, and also Saint. He's actually I'm not gonna say that. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that. But yeah, no, he has a 2D model and he made it himself. Like the model, like the dog boy model, he made that himself, which I was genuinely very impressed. I was like, damn. I think it didn't operate too badly. Like it was pretty cool. What are some of your hobbies outside of, damn, am I in like a meet? Am I getting interrogated right now, bro? Am I being interviewed? Oh, am I being interviewed right now? Oh my God. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. VTubing and work has really sucked out the energy out of me. So there are some hobbies I partake in technically, but I just don't have the energy. I'm trying to get more energy back so I can do them. But it's like I technically have hobbies, but I'm just too tired to do them. And I'm trying not to be too tired. So I'm trying to like take care of myself more, make sure I get more sleep so I can actually do more stuff other than work and VTubing. That's why I made that announcement. That's why I made that announcement in Discord. Is because I need to reclaim time back so that I can not just lay down, but I can actually do other stuff. So, oh, don't worry, I'm hacking your address right now as we speak. Damn. Guys, I've been exposed. I was about to go to sleep, but I just wanted to say have a nice stream. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh my God, bruh. So what happened to TTS? Oh, TTS, you have to pay for it now. So if you want TTS, you have to donate bits. Now, the minimum amount of bits is 1. So you don't have to donate like 100 bits. You can donate 1 bit and you can have access to TTS, but you have to donate. I've changed it to donation. So it's not just channel points anymore. Because some of y'all don't know how to control yourselves. Are you kidding? I'm poor. You know I'm poor. I'm also poor. Oh my God. Well, the thing is, that's why I set it to 1 bit so that it's not a lot. Because I know a lot of y'all don't have a lot. So I'm like, we're just gonna do minimum 1 bit, like at all. Which I think 1 bit's like a cent, right? So again, I'm not saying you have to spend anything. I'm not telling you need to spend anything. I'm just saying that's just how I set it up now. But yeah. I did make an announcement in the Discord that I will not be doing movie nights anymore. And the thing is, I hate that because I feel like that was really a time where everyone in the community could come together and do stuff. But like I was mentioning before, I need to reclaim time back, and I need to reclaim energy so that I'm not just VTubing. I'm not just going to work, VTubing, going to sleep, and then just being in this cycle over and over again. And I actually, like, I would say, like, my life, it's one of those things where my life has gotten stagnant again, if that makes any sense, right? Because I remember when I started streaming, it was very new to me. I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm going to be streaming this amount of times, and this is going to be a part of my routine. Now that streaming has become a part of my routine, it is now my new normal, right? And now my baseline for something new is back to zero. So I've decided to take a leap on something, and I've decided that I just need to, like, I just need to do more stuff. I need to do more stuff. Actually, what would be your special talent if you were in a Danganronpa series, Jay? I don't think I would have a special talent. I think I would be one of the students that, you know, like how you get a lucky student that gets drawn, like one random student that doesn't have an ultimate that gets to go to Hope's Peak. I feel like I would be one of those. I don't feel like I have a special talent at anything. I'm gonna be very honest. There would be some things I would say, but I'm just like, I haven't done those things in so long that I'm like, I'm definitely not at the top of the totem pole like I used to be. Like maybe like ultimate coder, but I'm like, I haven't programmed anything in a long time. I used to do martial arts, but that was, I wouldn't say a long time ago. It was like 3 years ago. Wait, 1, 2. It was like 3 years ago. I don't really have any special talents. I'm gonna be very honest. I'm not really special in anything. Yeah, I used to. I took like programming classes in high school, and I used to be a martial artist. But I don't really talk about those things because I'm not doing them. I would like to get back into them. I would love to, but your girl doesn't have the means to do that. So that's why I don't talk about it a lot. And also, I don't talk about certain things because people could just be weird about it. So I'm just like, I just rather not. So I would say I'm not really talented in anything. There's a lot of things I like. There's a lot of things I like to do. There's a lot of things I used to do. But if I was I wouldn't say I was talented or good at really any of them. Right. And also, but specifically MMA. That's specifically MMA. I did work kickboxing, and I also did ground stuff, jiu-jitsu as well. So I was able to do stuff on the ground and when you're on your feet. I would compete too. I would compete in sparring matches. I would compete in like stick sparring matches where we both have sticks and we would, and sparring gear, and we would go at it. I would compete with katas and forms with different weapons. Yes. But I haven't done that in a very long time. Used to have like, we would do all types of weapons. We would do like swords. We would do nunchaku. We would do the freaking rope dart. I don't have much experience in the rope dart, but one of my instructors did. And it was also really cool just because a lot of my instructors came from all different backgrounds. Like one was in the military, one did kung fu, another one did jiu-jitsu. Like it was pretty cool. And I would like to get back into it, but I don't have the means to do so. Hopefully one day though. Once your girl gets more stable, I can go back to my roots. You know what I mean? It's crazy because it feels like I literally peaked at, I feel like my life, so I'm only 19, but I feel like my life peaked when I was like 16, 17. Like out of all the life I have lived, I feel like I truly peaked at 16, 17 years old. Hopefully that won't actually be the case, but like with the life that I have lived so far, I literally peaked like 3-4 years ago. Your model is mad tough. I'm gonna steal some ideas from it. Thanks. Bye. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, no, I'm not particularly talented in anything. I've done a lot of things. Again, and I've done basketball, and I've done track, and I've done volleyball, and I've done wrestling, and I've done a lot of shit. But was I really good at any of those things? No. Did I have my strengths? Yes. Did I have my weaknesses? Yes. Wasn't really good at any of it. Oh my god. Make that 10,000 cool points. I don't really see myself as cool though. But I appreciate that. Like if you really think I am cool, that's really cool. Like having people think I'm cool is pretty cool. Oh my god. Yes. At least you have the talent to speak without stop. Thank you. I guess that's a good thing because when I first started streaming, I was really bad at that. Hopefully, I would like to think I've improved since then, for sure. Hopefully. And the thing is, I would even say the same thing with streaming. Even though I think, like, it's clear that I'm not a beginner streamer. Like, obviously, I'm just starting out, but some of y'all can probably tell I know what I'm doing. But at the same time, I'm not one of those people like Fillion where you could just start a channel and then you could grow a channel to 1 million subscribers to like within a year, 2 years, or like a freaking Amalie or like a you know all the top people in the space. You know what I'm talking about. I'm not like any of them for sure. Like if you don't mind me asking who made it, my model? Yeah, hold on. I have, if you ever want to know how any of my stuff is made, you would have to go to my Twitch channel because that's where I have all of my credits listed. Oh, wait, let me check. Because I have all of the people that I credit under my channel. Hold on, I'm looking. Donations, credits. Yes, credits. My model art was made by 99xsoda. I think they changed their name though. I think they've changed their name, so I'm gonna probably have to change that. I think they go by Musta now. Rigging was made by Kyoko Studios, and then for my chibi model, the person who made it was Sheena, and then chibi model rig was by Hina. And all of those people you can find on VGen because that's where I got all my commissions from. I pretty much commission almost everything art related on VGen just because I find it super reliable. So when do we get TTS back? TTS is already back. It's available to you. You just gotta. There's just a little barrier to entry. I didn't take it away. I just changed it. And I'm probably not going to change it back. So. But it costs so much. I understand that. And I do apologize. But that's something. TTS, that's something when it comes to TTS that I've just settled on. Where I'm like, having. Like, if you want to use it, you got to pay for it. Especially once I get more people into the chats. Where I imagine 100 people, even if I set the amount super high, it's still gonna be complete bonkers, bro. Complete bonkers. But yeah, what I wanted to talk about was the announcement that I made. The announcement I made in Discord was, again, the fact that I have to pull back. The specific things that I want to work on is singing and drawing. So this Sunday, I actually have my first singing lesson in the afternoon, which I'm very, very excited about. It is online because your girl ain't got money, right? Because I talked about it before. Like, if I want to go to a singing classes in person, I'm talking about the one closest to my job, I would have to pay $350 a month. I've looked around at other places, those are like $240, which is a significant cut, but it's still too expensive, right? $240, $230, $300, like. And then also there are options for for you to get tutored in person and pay someone an hourly rate. I also can't pay someone an hourly rate. I can't. I can't pay someone an hourly rate at all either. So I'm like, let me just do classes that are at a set amount of money, and then let me just go from there, you know. And I've done some research. A lot of people, what I've seen from like Reddit and online is that when it comes to singing and stuff, like it obviously depends, because there are some people that are like you need to go in person, and then there are other people that are like me doing online is completely fine. Like obviously online you are limited in some aspects, but from most of what I've gathered is the fact that the online experience and the in-person experience is really not that different. The real difference is just the fact that your teacher can actually be there and actually see you up close and all that type of stuff. But it wouldn't even matter, because I'm like, even if in person is the best experience, I can't even afford it, so it wouldn't even matter anyway. So I'm just taking baby steps. I'm affording what I can afford. I'm gonna see if I can, you know, just try something different, see if I could develop something different and really keep at it, and really hunker down on the drawing as well. The drawing has been punching me in the face, I'm gonna be honest. Right, I feel the most bad, because I'm like, I could just sit down and just draw for like 10 minutes, right? But I'm just so tired because of work that I don't want to draw, and then I end up laying down, and then I freaking hate myself. So I'm trying to reclaim time back, like I said. Oh my god. But yeah, that's what's going on. I don't really have anything else more interesting to say. Ace back up. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Hi. If she could draw, David J. When were you several months ago when I was looking for new VTubers to follow? I was starting. I was getting started. That's why I wasn't on the map, because I was getting started. Bro, I'm honestly I am very proud of myself though, because like if I look up like J VTuber online, every link goes back to me. I'm just saying. Like if you literally look up JVT online, all of my socials, all of my content, bro. Hold up, I was just testing it, because I usually do a test, not because I'm egotistical, I think, but just because of the fact that it's like, if someone's trying to discover me and they want to find like my Twitch, for example, or they want to go on Google and find me, I'm actually the first person that pops up, so that they know that they have the correct person. You know what I mean? I'm trying to see. JVTuber. Yeah, that's me! Bro, I even have a freaking tracker for how long I've been streaming, dude. VTuber face reveal. Wait, what? VTuber face reveal. Already, dude? Oh my god. Already? Guys, I just started VTubing. Who's looking up VTuber freaking face reveal? Who's looking that up? Who's doing that? Who's doing that, bro? Who? Already, bro? Already, bro? I just got out of the freaking womb, bro. Give me a second. God damn. Oh my god. Golly. I just got here. And also, no, I will not do a face reveal. I might do a body reveal, not a face reveal. And also, the age is 19, yes. That is the age. I have answered your question. Bro, it would be so cool if I got popular enough to where I could like search up what other people are searching about me, and then I can make that into like a video where it's like, this is what people have been Googling about me, and I'll answer your questions. Right? And that would be pretty cool. I'm not there yet though. I'm just getting started. So anyway, nothing else I have to say. Was gonna say, didn't you do a few IRL streams before I remember seeing part of yourself on Twitch trailer? Yes, I have done IRL streams, but I never revealed my face. Like I said, I will reveal like my body, like and parts of my body, but I will not show you my face. So like IRL stuff, completely fine. Me showing my face to the world, I will shrivel up and die. So I will literally shrivel up and die if I show my face to the world. So if you don't want me to shrivel up and die, then I can't give you a face reveal, sorry. I can't do it. I can't do it. Okay. Anyway. Would you ever consider it for a certain milestone? No. No. One of the main reasons why I'm a VTuber in the first place is because of privacy. Now, there are plenty of VTubers that do show their face, and I think, and they're pretty cool, right? Like, but for me, the reason why I am a VTuber is because of the fact that I don't want to show my face. Right? If I wanted to show my face, I would have done it a long time ago, but I don't. And there's no amount of donations or money or milestone that'll convince me to show my face, because I don't want someone to know what I look like. I want to be able to be in public and be normal. I don't want someone to know what I look like, and then every time I go outside, someone recognizes me and I'm like, oh my god, you're that one VTuber. I would probably just never leave my house again. I would just never leave my house again. If that was the case, I would just stay in my house and I would do freaking Instacart and I would just never leave. Because people know what I look like and they can approach me and I don't know who you are, and also that's kind of scary. And also I would be very anxious and I would be like paranoid if any person ever saw me and they knew my face from like online, and then I would cry. Like that shit is very like, again, I like when I think about that type of stuff, I think about like Corpse Husband, for example. Like do you know how like people fiend for like his face reveal? Like I can't do it, dude. I just want to be able to operate in public and just be normal. I don't want people to crowd me and try to talk to me all the time. And again, it's not like I hate people. It's not like I hate like people and stuff. It's just the fact that that's not the type of famous I want to be. I just want to make content. I just want to make stuff that you guys enjoy, and then we can all like go with the rest of our day. We could go about the rest of our day. I don't want to be the type where people crowd me and do that type of stuff. Cause no. Absolutely not. Bro left the internet. He's gone. He left the internet. I believe he left the internet just because it was getting too much, which honestly, with how some of his fans were operating, I understand, right? Like people were being mad weird. So him leaving, like, I get it. I 100% understand, for sure. But yeah, anyway, let's get into the video game. A body has been discovered! We literally left off right when we were about to investigate. So, let's get into it. Should come up. There we go. Who's my favorite character? Ibuki. Ibuki's my favorite character. By far. Ibuki, Gundam. And even though I will say, freaking Soda, like I thought he was super cool because of like his color palette, but then he's like kind of like a perv, so I'm like, he definitely got lowered on the list. Like it's definitely Ibuki and freaking Gundam that are the top for me. Soda, he kind of, I don't really care. But okay, I won't say I don't care, but like, I won't say I don't care, but I'm just like, bro, like, oh my god, Miss Sonia, she's so pretty, Miss Sonia, and I'm like, shut up, bro. I don't give a fuck that you like her. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Oh my god, Miss Sonia. Oh my god, she's so pretty. She can do nothing wrong. She's a princess. Blech. Like, fuck, dude. I don't care. I don't care.
Danganronpa.
Actually, I forgot. Before we get back into the main game, we're actually gonna play the mini game with Monami and how she defeated the first Mono Beast. I completely forgot about that. So let's load game. So we gotta. I want to play that. Load game. Yeah, experience the battles between Monami and the Mono Beast that occur between the scenes. Or behind the scenes. Let's do this first. Wait, there are extras? Here you can see all kinds of special bonuses you'll unlock more the further you progress. Oh, okay. What is this? Oh! Magical Girl Miracle Monami. Okay. Oh. Oh. What is this? Wooden branch, Monami's ribbon, Monami's diaper. Magic power, strength, defense, and Usami, 100. Okay, stage 1. Let's try it. Oh, dang, this is literally a whole separate game. We have to fight. Oh my god. Oh my god! Wait, how do I fight you? Oh my god, wait, how do I fight them? Get away from me. How do I fight you? Help! Help me. I don't know how to fight them. How do I fight you? What are you doing? What are you? I don't... Maybe I should ask for help. Wait, WSD, move, space, shift key, run, draw, whirl attack after jumping is the shift key. Transform, tab key. Okay, shift and tab. Okay. I'm pressing a tab key. I don't know what this is. What? Guys, what is this? I don't know what I'm doing. You know what? You know what? Let's just go back to the main game. I don't know. I don't know how to play that. Let's just continue. All right, we're investigating, baby. Long story short, freaking Soda brought us on this plan to coincidentally run into the girls as they were about to go to their beach party in the private beach. But then it turns out that Maharu is dead, and now we have to figure out who killed her. So I guess we gotta investigate. God damn. Okay, let's go over to the body. She's lost all life in her body. It's as if she's a shell. Is this really the energetic Maharu I knew? I see her laying in front of me, but I still can't believe it. I can't connect this lifeless body to the high-spirited Maharu. But we don't have time to wallow in sentiment. Yeah, there's no way I could just stand here. I slap both of my hands onto my cheeks and face Maharu's body one more time. Maharu is leaning against the beach house door that leads to the road. If she leaned onto this door like this, it would have been impossible to open. Maybe Maharu tried to run away when she was attacked and tried to crawl to the door. Evidence can be seen in the bloodstains on the floor. They're streaked as if she crawled through them. So she used all her energy to crawl away, leaned against the door, and took her last breath. For some reason, for someone as headstrong as her to run, she must have felt really desperate. Alright. We also have the mask as well. What is this? Is this a mask? Did someone bring this from the toy section of the supermarket? Or maybe party goods, regardless. Why is this even here? Did the killer wear that to conceal their face? No, they totally stand out. I mean, it's such a gaudy mask. A gaudy mask? Ah, that mask? You've seen it? Sun Witch Espirito. What is that? Is it gaudy? Is it Goda? I think it's gaudy, right? Sorry. It's gaudy, right? Yeah, I was right. Okay, it's gaudy. Sun Witch Espirito. It is a super fun anime with viewership surpassing 90% in my country. An anime that has viewership over 90%? Is Sonia's country really alright?
It cannot be.
Could it be? Was that mask placed next to the body? Yeah, it was. If that is true, could it be? Could it be what?
I am sorry.
Please give me some time. For reasons unknown, Sonia rushed out of the beach house. What's with her?
It appears.
It looks like she knows something. If that's the case, I shall wait until she decides to talk about it. For Sonia to be so worked up must be something big. I wonder what she knows. I'm gonna guess that potentially, I don't know. I was gonna say maybe Sonia had this and maybe it was taken from her. I don't know. I don't think that's quite it though. Let's look at the metal bat. According to the Monokuma file, the fatal blow was dealt to Mahiru with a blunt object. That blunt object, it's this metal bat, right? Huh? This metal bat?
Yep.
It's the same as the Twilight Syndrome murder case. Huh?
Well?
There's a girl named Girl E who was killed in the game during the 4th day. That's right! I forgot about that! She was hit in the head with a bat. That girl was killed with a blow from a metal bat, just like Mahiru.
Hey.
Did you also play the game, Hajime? Is that why you're curious about that metal bat? Yeah, that's exactly it, but... Did you play it too? Then I'm sure you know this, but... The case this time is strongly connected to Twilight Syndrome murder case, I think. In order to solve the mystery behind Mihiro's death, you probably need to solve that game's mystery too. But even if you solve the game's mystery, all the clues in it were lousy and useless. I mean, it started ambiguously, and it was still ambiguous when it ended.
That's wrong.
That's because you haven't beaten the game. Beaten? I finished the game with game over, but were you able to beat it? I'm not some girl gamer who talks about video games she's never beaten. So what am I supposed to do to actually beat the game? I can't stop thinking about that for some reason. But for now, I should focus on this investigation. So it's okay to say that this metal bat is absolutely the murder weapon, right? Yeah. Alright, let's look at the bloodstain. There's bloodstains on the floor, and they're streaked as if she crawled through them. They're probably streaked from when Mihiro tried to run away during the attack. So she used all of her energy to crawl away and took her last breath as she was leaning against the door. Alright, is there anything else? Let's talk to Ibuki. Yeah, no, she's a little, Ibuki's a little... Which I understand, it's a dead body, so like... This is too weird. Something this weird should only happen in song lyrics. Yeah. What about you, Soda? That's weird. What do you mean? Well, I wanted to calm myself a little, so I thought about getting a drink from that refrigerator. When I opened it a few days ago, I'm pretty sure there was a larger variety of drinks. Well, I guess I'm just imagining things. I mean, who cares about drinks right now, huh? What are you talking about? Seriously, it's okay. I've resolved it on my own, so just drop it. What the heck? You started it. Okay. What about you, Peko? I will never forgive killing.
However,
Chiaki seemed quite different from her usual self. She must have felt very strong about the killing. It's not just Chiaki. There's no way anyone would forgive something like this. I guess you're right. And then, besides the game... What is this? This is suspicious, I think. Did you find some kind of clue?
see?
You know the footprints from earlier. They were in the front of the entrance facing the beach, right? Oh, that.
Well,
Hajime and Soda's footprints show that you guys were the first ones to go inside the beach house. But these footprints are just the opposite. They're coming out of the beach house.
Hey.
Now that you mention it, I thought those footprints were strange too. You did? At first, I tried to get into the beach house from the door facing the road, but it didn't open, so I went around and tried to go in from the beach house side, or the beach side door. You couldn't go in from the roadside door because Mihiro's body was blocking it, right? Probably. And that's when I noticed those footprints. The footprints leading from the beach house to the tunnel looked like they belonged to one person. Someone's footprints leading out of the beach house, huh? That's definitely suspicious. Now that you mention it, Peko said she went for a little swim, right? Could those footprints be...
well,
Unfortunately, I went swimming to scout the first beach. I did not know anything about this beach.
Maybe.
Is that really true?
but still,
But these footprints led straight from the beach house to the tunnel. And another thing that I did not mention was the fact that earlier we did see Hiyoko running from the beach house. We did see that. And she was in tears when she ran through the beach house. I will say, I do think when it comes to this case, I do think this case was an accident because of Monokuma coming in and mentioning the fact that, by the way, if you kill someone on accident, you still killed them. And you are still considered the Blackened. The only way you cannot be considered a killer and someone dies is if they die of sickness. That's the only way. So there's a part of it that's like, it's part of the game for sure. But part of me also thinks that it might have been a potential accident too. But maybe. Maybe he just mentioned that out of the blue. I don't know. Since I was swimming at the beach, of course, my footprints would lead from the shore to the tunnel. True. Then whose footprints are these?
It appears.
It's no mistake that these are the killer's footprints, but I have no clue who that might be. Well, for now, it's obvious that this is a clue, don't you think? Yeah, it's probably an extremely important clue. Footprints on the beach, baby. I'm gonna go by the refrigerator because of what Soda mentioned. There's a lot of drinks inside the refrigerator, but compared to last time, I feel like there's less drinks. Did people take a lot of drinks from here? Not only that, the only drinks left in here look either sweetened or colored. They look unhealthy. Very interesting. Maybe something in the trash can? Maybe there's a clue inside this trash can. That's what I thought, but there's only a bunch of empty plastic bottles. I don't see anything that looks like a clue. I guess it's not that easy, huh? Trash can has been added to the truth bullets. Let's look at this closet right here. The closet door is half open. The last time I came here, that wasn't the case. That's a little suspicious. I should probably investigate inside here too. This is a pretty spacious walk-in closet. But there's so much crap on the shelves and floor, only one person can stand in here. But if you think about it this way, it means it's possible for only one person to stay in here. Let's look around. Hey, what is this right here? We have a gummy. There's something on the floor. This yellow thing, it's a gummy candy. Finding candy on the floor in a place like this is clearly unnatural. If it's connected to the incident, did someone drop this while they were inside the closet? I hope that freaking Gen Alpha kid girl gets what's coming to her, bro. I really hope she was the one who murdered her. I really do, so that we can get rid of her, because she's fucking annoying. I really do. Have you ever played this before? No, this is my first time playing. Does your chat spoil you? I'm scared to stream. Yes, a TikTok chat did spoil me the first time I played the game. So now every time I stream, I have to cover up TikTok chat. Because you guys freaking spoil shit, bro. So honestly, if you are worried about spoilers, the two things that I do is I mainly focus on the game, which sucks because there are people that want to interact with you while you play the game, but it's kind of something that you kind of have to do. Number two, have moderators. I unfortunately don't have any moderators, so I have to moderate everything myself, which means that I do have to see everything. But three, I would just cover up chats. I'm gonna be honest. That's what I do. Whenever I play the Clash Trial, I cover up the chats because I don't want spoilers. Oh, Syndicate. What did the blind man say when he passed the fish market? Hello, ladies. Ooh, that took me a second to get. That took me a second. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I was like, what the hell? And then I put two and two together. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, bro. Okay. Yes, the VODs for Danganronpa should be uploaded this week, yes. You don't have Cat? I have Cat and Karth and stuff, but they're not around for the whole stream. They are people with their own lives. They're not gonna moderate my freaking they're not gonna moderate my 5 to 6 hour Danganronpa streams. Cat has college. Karth, she's doing her own thing. Estella's doing her own thing. I don't have anyone to moderate for now. And the thing is, I was thinking about maybe I could just pay someone, but I'm like, oh wait, your girl's broke if I wanted to pay for someone to moderate for me, I couldn't do that either. I have literally no means unless one of my friends is like, yeah, I'll moderate your stream for free for 5 to 6 hours every time you play Danganronpa. I don't have anyone to moderate. And I've asked people within the community, and most of them have said no, which I'm like, oh, that's completely fair. Because I'm like I don't want to force people to moderate for me. Like, that's dumb, you know. Kidnap more people. I'm not gonna force people to be my mods. I'm not gonna do that. Right. And again, people are busy, people are lurking while they're listening to the stream. Like, it's just one of it. Honestly, for me, I would literally just pay someone to moderate, but I don't have the means to do so. I would do that, but I don't have the means to do so. So, how long have you been streaming? A year. I've been streaming slightly over a year. So I started streaming in March. So and today is May 18th. So I've been streaming for a year and 2 months. Oh my god. So I'm a baby streamer. I'm a baby streamer. I've just started. I'm gonna be honest. I've just started. Oh yeah, nice. I love your avatar. Thank you. All right, let's continue. If it's connected to an incident, did someone drop this while they were inside the closet? Thank you, Horrified Alex, for the freaking sub. Sorry, my brain shut off. I don't know what happened there. Also, I don't think Karth's here, but she also gave me a sub as well. So thank you. If you are here, if you're not, I just want to acknowledge that as well. Let's keep going, right? Because who else likes freaking gummies in this freaking island, bro? Hiyoko! You're gonna get what's coming to you, girl. I swear to God, I'm gonna be so happy when they kill you off, bro. I truly hope she is the murderer. I really do. Right? And the thing is, it's like, some people might be like, no, it's a little weird because she seemed like the only person, like, ever since Mahiro helped her with her kimono, she seemed like the only person that she liked was Mahiro. But I don't also put it past her that I feel like she'll be the type of person, right, where she lures someone in with her cutesy act. She was crying. She was like, "Wah!" And then Mahiro's like, "Okay, I'll help you." And then she's like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you helped me." And then she shanks her. Or I guess in this case, hits her over the head with a baseball bat. I hate her, bro. I hate her. She needs to go. Right? I would love if like 2 of the worst characters in this game get killed off first. I really do. Right? I'm glad Teru's gone, and I hope she goes too. Okay, let's look at this again. What is this? Flotation devices, snorkels, nets. There's also some paint supplies too. There's not much else I can be related to the incident. And then let's try over here. There's a lot of stuff jammed onto the shelves, even surfboards and surfboard case and a surfboard case. But they're not put away properly at all. 2 boards are stuffed onto one shelf, and some boards have been left out instead of being put in the case. And there's also an empty surfboard case as well. Jeez, how careless. I guess that's everything inside the closet. All right, let's leave. Outside the closet. Let's see. We talked to. I think I've talked to her. Let's talk to Peko.
I see. However.
Okay. Okay, her dialogue's the same. I'm gonna look around. Let's keep looking around. Let's be of the open door. Let's look at this broken shower room. So this is the shower room. There's a notice on the door. Judging from the illustration, it looks like it's been repaired or under construction, something like that. That's right! The shower's been repaired, so the shower's being repaired so no water can come out. But what about hot water? Well, that's impossible too. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I'm adjusting the volume on my end. If the shower is out of order, then it isn't just a waste of space? I'm sorry. Just when I was planning to fix it, my magic stick was taken away from me. So I've never got around to fixing it. What the heck? Why does your magic stick have to do with repairing? Anyways, it's all Monokuma's fault. Everything is all Monokuma's fault. Okay. What? Your doubtful eyes are telling me you think I'm Monokuma's accomplice. Well, you haven't been the most Well, it's a lie to say that she hasn't been helpful. She took down one of the Mono Beasts, so she has been helpful. You must have read my mind. Think what you want of me. I've already given up. But let me tell you this one more time. As long as you guys work together, you should be able to stand against any kind of despair. I promise I will help with that. What help? You're doing the opposite. Yeah. Oh well, anyway, it looks like the shower room is definitely out of order. But I guess I should check the inside too. Alright, let's see if there's anything else. God damn. I think we've covered... Oh, we need to cover this... Can I cover the bench behind her? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I could do so. Let me just look around. Closet. Soda. Yeah, I think we've got everything. Oh, let's look at the prints a little bit more. Oh, never mind. I haven't investigated everything yet. Fuck me. Fuck me. My bad. My bad. No bad. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I got everything. It's a... So the probably need solid games too. Hey, what type of game was the original game? I don't know if this will be a clue or not, but I guess I should explain it. Twilight Syndrome is an adventure game series. The first one was released in 1996. It's about a group of high school girls who go exploring in order to verify numerous urban legends. The player controls the character like a side-scroller.
Do you remember?
I'm pretty sure I said all this earlier. Yeah, you're right. In the series, 3 games were released until the year 2000. But in 2008, a completely new game was released. As a fan, I was really happy. Even kept the same ambiance and gameplay as before. Other than that, a live-action movie was also made based on the game's original story. It's not really a forgotten series like Monokuma claimed, I think. I guess that's about it. I see, you've helped me a lot. Okay. Okay, I think... Okay. Wait, Chiaki, can you tell me about Twilight Syndrome one more time?
Yep.
I guess that's about it. It would be great if they came out with another sequel. Okay.
I see. However,
Sorry. I'm just trying to make sure I'm trying to get everything. I'm trying to see. God, there's so freaking much, dude. Closet. We've already looked at all of this. Oh, boom!
I've been found.
Hell yeah. Shells, yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what I'm missing. I'm trying to figure out what I'm missing. I can't leave yet. Maybe I'll look at her body one more time. Mihiru's lead against the beach house door that leads to the road. If she leaned onto this door like this, it would have been impossible to open. Maybe Mihiru tried to crawl to the door after she was attacked. Da-da-da. Oh my god, what am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? Da-da-da. I'm trying to find it. Once again. You try the mask again. Oh, such a gaudy mask. Is this some kind of party favor from a toy section in the supermarket? Why is it in a place like this?
It appears.
It seems Sonia knows something about that. If that is the case, I shall wait until she decides to talk about it. Well, we already know. For Sonia to be worked up about, it must be something big. I wonder what she knows. Already did that. Ugh. Yeah, trash can again. There's only a bunch of empty plastic bottles. I don't see anything that looks like a clue. Look at the fridge again. The only drinks left in here look either sweetened or colored. They look unhealthy. Try to see if I could like touch this bench in the back. I can't though. Closet, we've done all the closet. We do the roadside door. Mihiru was leaning against this door, so I couldn't open it. Okay. Each side door. Look at the bat again. According to my Kuma file, the fatal blow was dealt to Mihiru with a blunt object. That blunt object, it's obviously this metal bat, right? Is it just a coincidence that this is the same weapon that was used in the Twilight Syndrome murder case? Just like how Girl E was killed on the 4th day in that game. Mihiru was also killed by a blow from a metal bat. Is the incident this time related to Twilight Syndrome murder case? There's bloodstains on the floor and they're streaked as if she crawled through them. Blah blah. Oh, the shower. I'm liking the game so far. Let's do shower. I guess I might as well check the inside of the shower room too. Okay, there we go. What the hell? What are you doing in here, bro? This is a really nice, really spacious shower room. If it's this huge, you could also use it as a dressing room. But changing in the beach house is forbidden. Jeez, what is an unreasonable rule? Why are you here, dude? Okay, let's look at everything first. There's a toilet, but you can't really use it as a step stool. There's a window. It's small, but maybe you can crawl out of it somehow. Well, it probably doesn't mean anything if someone can crawl through it. But I can't seem to take my mind off it. However, the ceiling is really high, so that window is also situated in a very high place. It's so high that even if I stretch out my hand, I can't reach it. It's probably about 9 feet up. And not just that, it's an iron barred window. If that's the case, yep, it'd be impossible to go in and out through there. What? Are you still thinking about that window? Yeah, I was thinking about the killer might have escaped through there.
Leave it to me.
Oh, right, I got it. I'll pitch in and help you out. Huh?
Now then.
Come on, give me a piggyback ride. I'll check the window for you. Pinch in and help? It feels like I'm the one who's pitching in and helping.
I'll pick you up.
If you don't hurry up, I'ma punch ya. Okay. She's really into this. No matter what I say, it's not gonna matter. Fine, I'll just leave it to you. Don't worry, my panties are clean. I didn't need to know that. I did not need to know that. So as a longtime fan of the series, after you beat the first 3 games, you should check out the Danganronpa Another fan games. They're fantastic. I'll see if I can check them out. I see. That's good. I let out a deep sigh, then bent over under the window. All right. As she shouted, Akane, or Akane, it's Akane. Akane jumped onto my shoulders. Ugh! Bro, hold strong, okay? Hold it, bro. Hold it. Hold that shit, bro. You got it.
Hey, your balance sucks. Make sure your stance is wider.
We need Nekomaru in here because I think Nekomaru's the tallest person in the group. I think.
You're a lot heavier than I expected.
Well, yeah, she got muscle, bro. What did you expect?
Yeah, because I'm so buff. Like, every time I get a massage, they tell me I'm just a mass of muscles.
A massage, huh? Do you have a trainer or something since you're the ultimate gymnast?
Nah, I don't have a trainer. My stepmom's lovers like to get drunk and give me full body massages.
Okay, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro! What the what the fuck? That's insane, bro. Like, dude. Girl, you need punch him. You want to punch him. Girl, you better punch him, bro. I shouldn't have asked. That was, bro. Okay. Yeah.
So, how's the window?
So that's what happened.
Did you find anything?
Well, since there's this iron bar, I was pretty sure no one would be able to get through the window. But check it out.
Check it out. Hold on. I'll give it a try.
With Akane. I feel it's Akane. Wait, hold up. Let me look at my notebook. Is it Akane or Akane? Yeah, it's Akane. Yeah, it's Akane because I wrote it down. It's Akane, sorry. With Akane on my shoulders, I craned my neck so hard that I started to worry.
This iron bar ain't even pinned down. Looks like you can open and close it pretty easy.
I see.
See? My head can fit through, no problem.
Then it's not impossible to go in and out of that window?
Nope. And I wouldn't be surprised if they went out of that window, fell down the sides, and that's where the tracks came.
Yep.
Akane jumped off my shoulders and flashed a wide grin. Isn't this a big discovery? But the problem is, how were they able to reach that window? Even if I jump, I can't reach it. But if two people work together like us, it wouldn't be a problem, right? An accomplice. If that's the case, it would mean the killer had an accomplice.
Huh?
Accomplice? Sounds like a big word. Is that the name of a kung fu master? But even if there was an accomplice, the person acting as the step stool would still be inside.
Like,
but if you really think about it, just one person could get out of here without help, right? Huh? Really?
so
Yeah, like
I got it.
a freaking ninja could do it, you know? A ninja can climb fences and walls, no problem. No problem, right? Just as I thought, it looks difficult to go in and out of that window. I was thinking about that too. I'm like, there are very few people on the island that would be able to do it that themselves, right? The only people I can really think about it, I was gonna say Akane, but even she couldn't do it. Maybe like Peko. Nikumaru, I don't think it's Nikumaru because his shoulders could not even get out that window, let alone escape. But I feel like there's like a few people that would be able to do it. Very few, though.
Why?
What the heck? And even I took the time to lend you my wisdom.
Piss me
You're the
off.
one who said was suspicious, so I took the time to pitch in and help.
You.
It was such a waste of time to help you out. All you saw were my panties. No, I didn't. Oh, well, it's not like it's the end of the world. I'm telling you, I didn't look at them. Iron barred window has been added to a truth bullet section of your handbook. I guess that's pretty much everything I noticed in the shower room. I guess I finished investigating all I can. Alright, there we go. But there's still not enough. Just from the clues here, I don't think I've had enough to find the truth. Looks like I should try investigating that again to find out why Mahiru got killed. Twilight Syndrome murder case. Girl E was killed in that game by a single blow from a metal bat. Metal bat? That's the same weapon that was used to kill Mahiru. There's no way that's just a coincidence, right?
Actually,
In truth, this game theme is a missing link. You know, it's a recurring theme for mysteries, right? It's kind of like a hidden connection. A missing link. If that's the killer's motive for the killing this time, then that mystery must be hidden inside that game. Plus, the person who might know about the mystery is standing right next to me. I should ask her about it. All right. Chiaki, hello. Hello, Chiaki. I had something I wanted to ask you. Are you okay with that? Are you done investigating here already? Huh? I think I finished the investigating once through.
Yep.
Then let's go. Go?
So...
You want to know about Twilight Syndrome, right? Then I think you should actually play it yourself.
Let's go.
So let's go. Yeah, you're right. With Chiaki leading, I left the beach house and headed over to Jabberwock Park, where the unsettling arcade machine was placed. But I never expected that person to be waiting there. Nagito? Yo! Who let Nagito out? Who let Nagito out? Who let Nagito out of his chain? Who did it? Why is he out, bro? I don't want to see his ass. Bro, why is he out? You should be freaking chained up somewhere, dude. Wasn't me, right? Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. I'm glad you guys are doing well. Nagito? It feels like it's been a long time since I was able to talk to you two like this. Even though we haven't spoken for just a few days.
Why?
Why are you here? Well, there's no need to worry about a loser like me. More importantly, did you hear? Apparently, Mayuru got killed this time. Jeez, how horrible. She was the heart of our group, always spirited and very eager to talk. For her to be killed, if only I could have taken her place, I would have gladly done it.
Amazing.
But still, you guys will be able to shine because this outcome is full of despair, right? That's right, no matter how dark the despair, hope can shine much brighter and stronger. Though I feel bad for Mayuru, this is quite exciting. How will everyone overcome their despair this time? Looks like you feel no remorse. Jeez, as usual, he's acting so crazy, he's almost pissing me off. So why are you here? Who told you about Mayuru?
Now.
You don't have to make that scary face, I'll tell you, you know. Monami. Monami.
It's Monami.
Yes, it's me. It was me. Why'd you untie Nagito without anyone's permission? Well, to be honest, he was gonna have to attend the Clash trial anyway, so he was gonna have to get released anyway, but I'm still pissed off. I'm like, why couldn't he be tied up the entire time until the Clash trial? Like, why couldn't we keep him tied up? Why'd you untie Nagito without anyone's permission? Did I do bad? I just wanted everyone to get along and, you know, cooperate. Oh my god, she's so freaking annoying, bro. No one asked you to untie him. Bro. There's no way we'll get along. You already know what kind of guy he is. But fighting among friends is what Monokuma wants you guys to do. Hajime, you should forgive her. Monami's making a valid point too. You have no right to say that. But now's not the time for friends to fight. There's going to be a Clash trial for Mayuru, right?
That's right.
That's right. That's why everyone must work together and have Monokuma. Enough! Enough already. Just go away already. Understood. Bro. Nagito, you two, hurry up and get lost.
Man.
Well, I'm a little lonely, but I guess I'll do that. I already saw the true ending of that game, so there's really no reason for me to be here. True ending?
Now then.
So, although I might be a little late, I too will do some investigating for a while. I'll try to be useful in my own way. Oh, who do you want to be useful for? The killer? Or us? Isn't it obvious? I will always be on the side of hope. The more I talk to him, the creepier he gets. The more I listen to him, the more I don't understand him. If he didn't exist, this situation would be a lot easier to deal with, for sure. Because now I'm like, were you like a accomplice of some kind? Because we talked about the fact that it's like, if you are like a more normal person, you would need 2 people to get out the window. But if you were like some type of like ninja or whatever, then you'll be able to do it by himself. But he was tied up the entire time, unless Monami released him super early. I don't know. Damn it!
Hey, hey.
Hajime, let's just move on and start the game. You're right. Let's do it. Even if I do play this, I might just get a game over again. Before I start, I should ask Chiaki if there's a walkthrough for this game. Oh yeah, sure. Hey, can I ask you something? Is there a walkthrough for this game?
Huh?
I feel like I'm just going to repeat 2nd day and 4th day again, and then get a game over. So if there is a walkthrough, can you tell me about it?
Well,
When you get a game over, that's the walkthrough. Huh? What do you mean?
want me to tell
Do you want me to tell you? I'll tell you if you want. There's a hidden command. A hidden command?
See?
You should have seen it too, you know, that thing that was displayed on the game over screen. Is that? Are you talking about the message that says down 5?
That's right.
Just so you know, that doesn't mean you down 5 drinks or something. It means you have to press down 5 times. Then the hidden command is
Yep.
you just have to press down button 5 times when you're on the title screen. If you do that, you should be able to go through the real game. So that's the trick, just as I expected of the Ultimate Gamer.
Nope.
It doesn't have anything to do with being a gamer. This is just you either get it or you don't. In fact, Nagito got it on his own, so it looks like he managed to beat the game. Come on, give it a try. Yeah, I got it. Alright, let's do it. Let's go. I need to press down 5 times on the title screen. Alright, let's do it. Open the new door to Twilight Syndrome murder case. Please press down 5 times with your own hands. I got you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5! Ooh. Ooh. The screen changed. She was right.
Yep.
This is the real game. Twilight Syndrome Murder Case's Truth Edition. I should start it up. I need to find out why this is a motive. I'll start if I press the enter key, right? Now then, let's play Twilight Syndrome Murder Case. Please press the enter key with your own hands. I got you. We open with a specific murder case, a tragic killing that occurred within the grounds of the academy that the girls attended. Based on their understanding of the crime scene, the police ruled that the incident was the work of a pervert who snuck into the school grounds. However, there's a secret behind the incident. Even before the janitor first discovered the body, there are students who witnessed the crime itself. The students were 5 high school girls. They didn't want to get involved in the incident, so they tried to hide the fact that they were the first to discover it. However, tragedy befell those girls. Several days after the incident, one of the 5 girlies murdered by someone. What in the world happened in this once peaceful academy? By playing the mystery 1st day and 3rd day, you will be able to understand that mystery. All the answers you seek are hidden in this truth edition. Will you be able to reach the truth? Now then, let's start with the 1st day when it all began. Bro, why do I have Chiaki in my freaking chat, bro? Girl A, I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry for keeping you all waiting. Jeez, we're gonna go home late because we had to wait for a slowpoke girl A. Come on, girl B, you don't have to be that mad. Hey, don't go taking pictures without permission. People might mistake us for good friends. Dang. I'm not your friend? What? There's no way I'd ever be friends with a nasty, trashy pig shit like you. Oh my god. Haha, the way Girl B treats people, even loan sharks looking to collect what would be sick to their stomachs. Huh? Is Girl E even here yet? Apparently she forgot something. She told us to wait just a little longer. She can't find her school swimsuit. Her swimsuit, huh? Maybe it got stolen? Stolen? You don't know? A pervert had been spotted in the area recently. You should be super careful, girlie. A chubby weakling like you makes the perfect prey. Are we looking at the same character? Hey, stop it! Girls A is getting really scared. It's fun to bully Girl A. Freaking... What was that sound? It sounded like glass breaking. It sounds like it came from the second floor. Let's go! Oh, gotta shift and run. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Girl E, what happened? I don't know. I walked by the front of the music room just now. And then I suddenly heard the sound of glass breaking. Is someone in there? That's what I think, but I think the door is locked. I can't get it open. You're right, it's locked. Did someone lock it from the inside? Is someone really in there? If we use the key from the teacher's lounge, we can open this door, right? I'll go to the teacher's lounge and get the key to the music room. The teachers are probably gone by now, so I'm sure we can bring the key over in secret. But I have a bad feeling about this. I found the key. Nobody was there, so it was super easy to get. Then let's open it right away. Creak! Okay. Girl A, you lead the way. Huh, me? Come on, hurry, hurry. Bro, I hate you. Clatter, clatter, clatter! Oh my god! Someone's lying on the floor. She's not lying down. Or she's not laying down. She's dead. Dead? That's impossible. Why? Yeah! Lower your voice. That might still be, they might still be nearby. Nearby? I mean, this looks like someone murdered her. Murdered, huh? Seriously, shut up. What's gonna happen if the killer notices us? What should we do? What should I do? I see, so that's what happened. I found it, the killer's escape route. Escape route, could it be? Oh, we're moving. Ah, the window is broken. The sound we heard from the entrance hall was probably the window breaking. Someone probably locked the music room door from the inside and after killing this girl. They broke the window and escaped outside. Looks like she got hit by something when she died, but I can't seem to find anything bloody here. What happened to the weapon? Did the killer take it? So the killer just ran out the window? But if they just wanted to run away, they could have opened the window. Why did they have to break it? They were probably trying to leave in a hurry. Look, there's evidence. The fish tank by the window is tipped over and all the gravel is scattered. They must have accidentally tipped it over when they were frantically trying to get away. Broken fish tank. Oh my god. It's not too high to jump from the second floor, so maybe they thought it'd be safer than using the hallway. But is that really it? I mean, to lock the door, you'd have to either lock it from the inside from inside the music room or use the lounge key. Oh, when I went to get the music room key, it was it was in the teacher's lounge. So the killer wouldn't have had time to return the key before they broke the window. Then the door could have been locked from the inside. That means the killer was inside the music room. Also, to get outside from the music room, they need to have passed by us in the entrance hall. But we didn't see anyone pass by. Which means the killer's only escape route was this window. Okay. Freaking investigators. Okay. Killer's entrance route has been added to the truth book section of your handbook. It's probably that. Oh, wait a minute. Is the person who killed Maharu mimicking the murder that happened within this game? Are they literally just copying and pasting? Because if that's the case, then I think we know for sure that whoever killed Maharu definitely went through that window at some point. It's probably that pervert I heard about. He's the one who snuck inside the school grounds. Huh? My school swimsuit was stolen. I couldn't find it anywhere. Then the pervert who stole Girl E's school swimsuit also murdered that girl over there. They probably locked the music room so they could, so that they could grape her, but she ended up resisting. Oh, shit. Fuck. So they frantically tried to get away, broke the window, and escaped? Damn. Stolen swimsuit has been added to the truth bullet section. Okay. And I'm also thinking that Mahiro died within the beach house. Though you're not allowed to change there because the shower room was under repair. But then the girls, remember, the girls were also getting into swimsuits because they were about to have a private beach party in the private beach. Isn't it bad if we stay here much longer? I mean, I don't want to get involved in something like this. And the killer... excuse me. And the killer might still be around, too. That's bad. Uber bad. We better hurry up and run. But don't we have to report this to the police? Don't you know what happens when you report this kind of stuff to the police? You become the prime suspect just because you found the body first. I definitely don't want that. Yeah, it'd be best if we left this room how we found it. Just lock the door. Leave everything how it was. Ah, hey, please wait. Don't leave me. Girl D doesn't say anything. Oh my god. Girl D! Sorry, did I make you wait? So what's up? You asked me to meet here. Don't tell me you're gonna confess your love to me. Huh, what happened? I want you to look at this photo. On the day of the incident, I found this when I peeked into the next door classroom as I was going home. And I couldn't help take a picture. What do you think these broken vase pieces mean? That sound we heard from the entrance hall wasn't the sound of a window breaking. What is this? I don't know anything about this vase. And if that's the case, the killer didn't escape from the window. Seriously, I don't know anything. It's okay, I made sure to throw it away. Huh? If anyone found it, you'd be in trouble, right, girlie? Oh my god. Are you trying to blackmail me? Girl, what? Of course not. That's not what this is about. If there's something you're hiding from me, I want you to say it. I mean, we're friends, right? You don't say you didn't say anything either. I knew, you know. I knew that girl who got killed was tormenting you. Huh? No, she wasn't just tormenting you. She was seriously making your life a living hell. That bitch was in your photography club back in middle school, right? She was probably jealous of your talent, so she... I'm supposed to be your best friend. If you told me, none of this would have happened. Girl E, don't tell me you... That bitch thought she could do anything she wanted because of her family's influence. And I just couldn't stand it anymore. You know, at first I tried to talk to her. But that bitch started talking shit about how she'd target me next time, so I felt a sudden rage, and before I knew it, I was choking her. And then she lost consciousness, but things would have been worse if she woke up, so that's why I had to do something about it. That's not my fault, or yours. It's all her fault. Girl E! What is that? That bitch, Girl E, was it? Word is she was with her on the day of the incident. Looks like she threw something away here. What was it? What the hell is this photo? This vase is... Could it be the sound of breaking glass was actually this? If this wasn't, why did she try to secretly get rid of this? That bitch, what the hell did she do to my little sister? Looks like I need to ask her a few questions. If that bitch really did that, I will never forgive her. And so the person who probably killed Girl E, it wasn't a curse. It was the bully girl's brother. Huh. Looks like this is the end.
That's right.
That's the truth edition. The incident's first day and third day was depicted in. Yep, now you've filled in all 4 events from the first day to the 4th day. Hey, Chiaki, what do you think about the characters in this game? You mean like Girl A and Girl B? Their names make no sense, and they have no romantic chemistry either. No, not that.
See?
While you were talking, looks like the ending staff role started. Staff role?
Perhaps.
You should be able to find out what you want to know if you look at it, probably. What I want to know is on the staff role? Producer Monokuma, Director Monokuma, Supervisor Monokuma, Plan Scenario Monokuma, Programmer Monokuma, Graphics Monokuma, Sound Monokuma, Cast Tazumiki. What? Wait, just now. What? Yo.
See?
See, didn't I tell you what you want to know is going to be on there? Yay! Congrats! Miracle, congratulations! You have finally beaten Twilight Syndrome murder case. Now that you guys have played this game through the end, you should already know. Wait, there were 4 names. I missed one of them. So we have Spooner Guy, we have Soda, we have Hiyoko, and who was the freaking Tezumi? It was Tezumi. Who's freaking Tezumi? Tezumiko. Fuck, who was that? Ugh. Now that you guys have played this game through the end, through to the end, you should already know. That's right. That game is a non-fiction game based on an actual past incident. Is that true?
By the way,
By the way, nonfiction means an original story based on historical fact or records. Hey, answer my question. But even if this is a nonfiction, you guys probably don't remember it. Well, it can't be helped. The school life you no longer remember is the setting for this story. So oh my god! So you're telling me, because it's the same scenario as the last game, where they actually used to be students at Hope's Peak, but they forgot their memory. But what he's saying is the fact that this very event happened during Hope's Peak. Yo. Tezumiki. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Not Miko, it's Miki. Okay. Oh my god. Dude. Our school life?
isn't that
At any rate, congratulations. Now then, as for the ending prize I'm supposed to give you as a reward for clearing the game, I won't give it to ya. Ending prize? There was only one ending prize, and I already gave it to the first person who beat it. Was it Nagito? Or was it Chiaki? How disappointing. Did you say ending prize? Like, I was told the same thing when I beat it too. Freaking Nagito, bro. It was fucking him!
Aw.
Man, I was too late. If I'd known something like this was gonna happen, I would have played the game sooner. No, it wasn't Nagito. I'm sorry. It wasn't Nagito. It was freaking... It's Spoon. Sorry, not Nagito. It was Spoon. Because remember, after he announced there being a game, Spoon was walking to his cottage with an envelope. He had an envelope with him, and he said to, like, buzz off. Oh my god. I'm not surprised, because he doesn't care, right? If he's gonna do stuff to his advantage, so he doesn't care. Dude. And if you don't know, when I say Spoon guy, I'm talking about the Yakuza guy in the game. It was him, bro. I was like, okay, because I was like Nagito, but then I'm like, well, he was tied up. Like, he got unleashed, but I doubt he got untied before Spoon guy played the game himself. But the ending prize isn't the problem. It's what Akuma said earlier. He mentioned how he used our school life as the setting of the game. Just as I thought, so it connected to this time too. But is it really true? We were already living our school lives and our memories were completely taken. Is something that crazy actually possible? Then what did they do to us? It looks like there's something on your mind. Huh?
Perhaps.
Monokuma probably said the same thing to everyone else who beat this game. That this game is non-fiction. That it's the missing link that existed in our forgotten school memories. So do you believe it? Do you really believe it? Our memories were taken? I don't know, but instead of thinking about that right now, we gotta focus on solving this mystery first. Whether we believe it's the motive or not, it's clear that a murder did occur. If that's the case, then I need to question them directly. If I do that, I might be able to learn something. You're talking about the people whose characters appeared in the game, right? Then I'll go too. That's right, if I get some information from them, I might find out about something. About the mystery behind Mahiro's death and about whether this game is true or not. And if we really had our school memories taken away.
Hey.
Then let's hurry and ask the others. And while you're at it, ask them how it feels to be characters in the game.
Leave it to me.
Also, if you want to gather your thoughts about the content of the game, talk to me anytime. Thank you. Appreciate that. I see. Thanks. That's a huge help. I don't know where they are right now, but we won't learn anything if we just stand here. Alright, let's go.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. We meet again. The timing's too perfect. You were waiting here, weren't you?
You caught me?
Ah, so you caught me. Wouldn't it be best if we traveled together? If you've been in the game, we must think similarly, right?
Man.
No, maybe I'm being a little too, conceited. A guy like me thinking similarly to you guys. It's okay, just make your point.
Well...
There was an airport on the first island, right? I told them to meet up there. Them?
You don't know?
Why, the characters who appeared in Twilight Syndrome murder case, of course. The girls must be busy with their investigations, too. It'd be a waste of time if we both questioned them, no?
Bye now.
If you want to hear what they have to say, you should come with me. I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys. What shall we do? I guess the only thing we can do is go. I guess you're right. Alright. I was about to be like, oh, we're gonna have to walk around, but I guess that was rather convenient. That was a little convenient for him to gather everyone up at the airport. Our favorite baby gangster. Hey, Chiaki, can you give me a summary of the game? All right, let's do the full-on summary, right? Because I'm not gonna lie, day 2 and day 4 are a little spotty for me. So let's do the whole summary so that everyone's on the same page.
Yep.
A summary of Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? First, the characters who appear in it are high school girls, Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, and Girl E. There's also Guy F who appears in the end, and the high school girl who got killed at the beginning, right? During the game's first day, a murder occurred in the music room and 5 high school girls are the first ones to discover the body. However, they don't want to get involved, so they end up pretending that they didn't see the body. On the second day, the murder case made the newspaper and an article stated that a pervert was the killer. People never found out about the 5 girls, but in fact, Girl D had taken pictures of the crime scene. The girls were afraid that they'd be cursed, but Girl E got angry and ripped the photos to shreds because she was the one who did it. Next is the third day. Girl D summons Girl E and shows her a certain photo. It's a photo of a piece of a broken vase that was in the classroom next to the crime scene. Girl E gets really upset and throws that photo in the garbage. But Girl E didn't know that Guy F recovered the photo.
Well?
And finally, the fourth day, Girl E hears a voice saying, "I'll never forgive you," and dies from a blow to the head with a metal bat.
Hey.
That's about it. Yeah, thanks. That was a big help. It was. Because I forgot what the other 2 days were, so I appreciate that. Let's go to the airport, baby. Sorry. I have the mod. I'm gonna allow it. Okay, there we go. Ah, Hajime, over here. Mikan, Ibuki, Hiyoko are all here. Oh, so Tezumiki was Mikan. I think. No. You know what? They're there. They're there. I'm not even gonna try. They're there. But what about the Yakuza guy? His name was totally in there. The names on the staff roll for Twilight Syndrome murder case were Tezumiki, Koizumi. Oh, it wasn't Soda. Never mind, I'm stupid. Sonji, Moida, Sada, and sorry, I'm screwing up their names. You can see the names on the screen. I'm sorry. I'm just screwing up their names. The names are right there. That's their names. Fuck. I'm trying my best. I really wanted Spoon to come too, but he locked himself in his cottage and wouldn't come out for me. So unfortunately, he's absent. It's probably because I'm so incompetent. I apologize. Huh? It's okay to be absent? I thought you said we get executed if we didn't come. Executed? Damn! I mean, you and Monokuma had something important to tell us, right? We came because you told us that. Sorry, that was a lie. a lie? Ugh, you tricked us. What the heck?
Jeez.
Fine, I'm leaving. Nah, I would pick her. No, I would put her in air jail. If she tried to leave, you're going in air jail. Girl, I'm gonna pick you up and I'm gonna keep you there. You're not going anywhere. Your name was on the game. No, air jail. Are you cool with Nagito or not? No, I'm not cool with him. He's a fucking weirdo. He tried to murder someone. And then he's over here like, oh, I don't mind if someone were to murder me. But if the killer wanted me to help them with the murder, I wouldn't mind helping them either. And the whole hope despair shit he keeps going on and on about. He's annoying. I hate him. I was like, oh, he's like Makoto, kinda. And then over time, I'm like, no, he's nothing like Makoto. He's quite the opposite, actually.
Wait.
Can you wait until we finish our business with you? Right, Hajime? This is like, I'm on the same team as Nagito. No, I can't focus on that right now. I have to get information from them. Let's talk to the fucking pipsqueak first. That's not fair. I can't believe you actually tricked us so we come to this place. I have nothing to say to impendent. Regular people like you. Regular, huh? She's right that I might be a regular guy, but I also have an ultimate talent, or at least I should have one. Mikan? Hey, do you have a minute? There's something I wanted to ask you. Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, Mikan? No, since we said we weren't going to play that game. Also, I'm not really good at video games. I'm pretty slow, and I panic instantly. Her timid tone. I'm pretty sure Girl A character was like that too.
Hey.
Anyway, can you tell me about your relationship with Mahiru? Relationship with Mahiru? I first met her, when we first gathered at the classroom with everyone else. And after arriving at the island, I did have a few conversations with her, but... Oh, it can't be! Did Mahiru hate me? Oh, that's definitely it. She hated me. She doesn't know anything. No, that's more like she doesn't remember anything. But even though she hated me... Or, that's her. But even though she hated me, for her to actually invite me, she must have been a really kind person. Invite? Oh, Mahiru invited me to this, invited me this morning. This morning? She looked very serious and she was wondering if we could all meet up so she could discuss something. But I already had plans to go to the beach, so I had to decline because I needed to prepare for that. And when she did, she made this lonely face and said that she'll reschedule for another day. But if only I went with her, this wouldn't have happened. Mahiru invited Mikan? Why? Okay, what about you, Ibuki? Hey, Ibuki, can I ask you something? Bring it on! Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case? Well, that's a computer game, right? I'm basically awful at those things. Ibuki's a tough girl, so I don't touch anything powered by electricity except electric guitars. I'm pretty sure that's a lie, but now's not the time to really dwell on something like that. Her unique tone and hyper energy. There was a character like that in the game too. Let me ask you one more thing. What's the relationship between you and Mahiru? Huh? You mean that in a perverted way? No, in a normal way. Well, even if you ask me that, Ibuki's encounter with Mahiru was, Oh, when I asked Mahiru this morning to go to the beach with us, she made this real disappointing face. A disappointing face?
I see.
Yeah, but disappointment varies depending on the person. Ibuki associates with department store rooftops. Let's stay focused on Mahiru.
That's totally
It turns out Mahiru had some business there and she wanted to invite me to that instead. She said something like, I was thinking about meeting with everyone, but you already have plans. Do you know what she meant by everyone?
Aww.
Nope, I didn't ask. I see. Mihiru invited Ibuki. Why?
I see.
I see. Looks like we've obtained some pretty valuable testimonies based on that. It seems like Mihiru also beat that game. Well, why do you know that?
You don't know?
If she hadn't, she wouldn't have chosen these people to talk to. Because she beat the game, she talked to the people who appeared in that game. Just like what we're doing right now. Okay.
But still.
But in her case, it was much more serious, probably. I mean, she was forced to learn what she was involved in, that she was involved in that game. That's true. But I'm surprised. I never thought Mihiru would play that game. It's true, that was unexpected. Nagito, did you tempt her into playing that game?
Huh?
Huh? What? I remember. Anyway, what happened to Mihiru? Did she leave, saying she had some business to take care of? Huh? Why do you know that? Wait, you tempted her, right? Just like you did to me.
Who, me?
Tempt? That's a rude thing to say.
No, that's wrong.
That's disrespectful towards Mihiru.
Isn't that wrong?
There's no way her feelings would change just because a useless guy like me tempted her. At that time, she was already considering giving that game a try. All I did was give her a little push. Really?
It's obvious.
That's all it was. What the heck?
Well...
But more importantly, isn't it better if we listen to what she has to say? She's been quiet as ever. I'm counting on you, Hiyoko. Yeah, girl, what do you have to say?
Hey.
If Mihiru spoke to everyone who appeared in the game, she should have talked to you too, right? She did. Because you ran away from the crime scene while we were all at the diner. What do you gotta say? Well, Hiyoko? She never talked to me at all. That's a lie! You're lying! You're lying! You fucking pipsqueak! You're lying! You're lying! You're lying! You're lying, you dirty, dirty, dirty liar!
That's weird.
Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question. So, I'm gonna go back to my cottage now. Ah, hey, Hiyoko! Ignoring my voice, Hiyoko ran away as though she was avoiding me. Looks like it's okay to say she ran away. Yeah, she's clearly suspicious. It's pretty much decided. Decided?
Now then.
Regardless, it looks like we finished here, so why don't we part ways for now? There's still something I need to investigate.
Bye now.
I'll see you again later. Ah, hey! What the heck is his problem? Even his exit was pushy. Chiaki, what should we do? Should we go back to the scene of the crime one more time and investigate? It's very important to investigate the scene of the crime, but let's go over to Mihiru's cottage first. You know what? That's a very good point. Mihiru's cottage? If she beat the game, it's best if we investigate there, I think. It would be interesting, because I assumed that the Yakuza guy was the first one to beat it. But what if she was the first one to beat it? But he had an envelope with him. But I think it would be a good idea to check out the cottage. She might have that. Oh, the ending prize? If that's the case, I'll go with you. You're okay with that, right? Ow. That's your cue to say yes. Alright. Let's go. Okay. Where's her cottage, bro? Where Applebee's cottage at? Here we go. The door looks unlocked. Moving after you've been told, moving after you're told would be 2/3 rate. So I made sure to be one step ahead. However, removing what's inside is a huge no-no. There are others who want to investigate too. Okay. I guess I should go inside. Compared to my room, the cottage has had a somewhat pleasant smell wafting throughout the room. That proves Mihiru was here, but she's not coming back. Then I should try looking for a naughty book. Why?
Yep.
No, I was only kidding. Kidding, are you that kind of person? Geez, well, at least I don't feel nervous anymore. Wait, could that be the reason she said that?
See?
But it looks like we don't need to search for it. Check out that thing on top of the on top of the bed. On top of the bed? Oh, she has an envelope. Wait, let me get this, Monokuma. Found ya!
No.
Nice. What is that? There's an envelope on top of the bed. Then what the frick did the Yakuza guy get? Why did he have an envelope? What the hell?
Hey.
Could it be? This might be it. The ending prize Monokuma gave to the first person who beat that game. What's inside the envelope? Let's find out. I turned over the envelope and what came falling out was a few photos. Ah, this photo. We've played these games before. Oh, we played these games before. It's a photo of Mikan, Ibuki, and Hiyoko in what appears to be some sort of entrance hall. It's just like the game.
Yep.
There was a similar scenario during the first day in Twilight's True Edition. Girl B was in a bad mood because Girl A was late and Girl D tried to cheer her up by taking her picture. Is this the photo she took? Entrance hall photo has been added to a truth bullet section of your handbook. Look at this photo too. A broken vase? Oh my god. Is that the same photo Girl D and Girl E was on the third day? As I recall, a broken vase in the classroom next to the music room. Oh my god. Broken vase was added to the truth bullets.
But still.
But this photo is more shocking. As Chiaki showed the photo to me, I was stunned into silence. This is an actual photo of a dead body. Since there's a piano behind the body, it looks like it's in the music room. If that's the case, could this be the photo of the first victim? You mean if it's the victim of the murder that occurred on the first day?
Oh.
Yeah, the one they blamed on a pervert. Oh my god. And one more, this is the last photo. Oh! This is probably the photo of Girl E after she got killed on the 4th day. I mean, it nearly matches her body in the game.
See?
Yeah, there's no mistake. This is the photo of Girl E. Girl E's crime scene photo has been added to truth bullets. Oh my god. With that, we finished looking at all the photos. So based on all these photos,
Yep.
yeah, it seems pretty clear. This is the ending prize. This is the ending prize for beating Twilight and what's depicted in these photos proves that Twilight Syndrome murder case is based on an actual murder. Does that mean that stuff about our memories being stolen? Huh? What's this? Is there something else?
See?
There's a note inside the envelope. Try playing Twilight Syndrome. After you get a game over, press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then. This note.
Wait. Time out.
Huh? Maybe the first person to beat the game and receive the ending. Wait a minute! Okay, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. But didn't the Yakuza guy mention the fact that he had a little sister? I believe he mentioned the fact that he had a little sister at some point. I think he did. Hold up, I gotta look at the report cards. Hold on. Huh, maybe the first person to beat the game and receive the ending prize wasn't Mahiru. That's... Someone else sent this to Mahiru. And that person is the one who actually received the ending prize. Mahiru wasn't just lured there by Nagito, she also received this envelope.
Yep.
And that's why she played that game, right? Then the person who played this game first. This envelope looks very familiar. And the word sister written in this note. Based on these clues, I can't think of anyone other than him. So did he, in the past, his sister, who is the one who was killed in the game, and then the brother, which was him, took revenge. Okay. But the thing is, does that mean that he murdered Mahiru? Because even if he murdered girl E, or was it girl D? No, it was girl E. Did he murder Mahiru as well?
Hey.
Yep, I'm glad we came here to investigate because we did that. We discovered a very important clue. Yeah, I agree. But there's still one thing left. We have to find out who actually killed Mahiru, but there's not much time left. I need to hurry. Hell yeah, let's get out of here! Come on now. Oh! Hajime and Chiaki, what a coincidence! If something happens twice, the third time's the charm, so they say. What coincidence? Are you a stalker or something?
Now.
Don't say that. I was just thinking about filling you in on the results of my investigation. Results? Did you find something?
Bound to me.
I'll let you know if you drop to your knees and lick my shoes. What the fuck? I'll let you know if you drop to your knees and lick my shoes. Ew, no. Huh? Just kidding. I was joking. Ew. It didn't sound like a joke to me.
Actually.
Well, it's about the footprints. The killer left their footprints in front of the beach house, right? Did you find out whose footprints those are? If you want to know, I highly recommend you come to the beach house with me. With you? Of course, you'll come with me, right? I don't trust him as far as I can throw him, but if I can get a clue. What are you going to do, Chiaki? I'm going to try to talk to Spoon to see if he can tell me anything. So I'll leave this to you.
Yep.
Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. If someone like me tried to talk to him, it'd be impossible, but it might be different with a girl. Fair. Just be careful that he doesn't get rough with you.
Yep.
I guess this is where we part. I'll see you later, Hajime.
What?
Huh? Did you actually want her to stay? Actually? What do you mean?
Bye now.
Let's go. I'll go ahead to the beach house and wait there. Alright, I guess we're going to the beach house. Oh wait, I need to check on my pet! Oh my god, is my pet dying due to poop? Oh, okay, we're good. Oh my god, I thought my pet was dying due to poop, bro. Oh, Gundam, what's up, bro?
So you have a
I was right. Huh?
What happened?
I already assumed you would come here.
Fine.
There is nothing you can hide from me, the supreme overlord who wields the four dark divas of destruction. Thus, I know everything. For instance, I happen to know you fiends were preoccupied with your infantil beach play.
Nature. The collective.
That it matters not, for what I love is silence and solitude. That's right. That's it. That's precisely it. I see. So he wanted to be invited too. Oh my god. I love how we could just see right through him. Like, bro, just join the party. Just join the party, brother. Alright, where's Nagito? Is he outside? Yes, he is.
Now then.
Let's try going out inside. Let's go. Nagito! Whoa! Why the hell are you here?
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Soda. Thanks for going easy on me earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to walk away with just mild bruising. You clearly think like an ultimate.
What the heck?
This bastard! You two have arrived at a good time. Big news! I have discovered something very terrible. A terrible discovery? Not only that. I believe it's nothing like Sonia's, but there's something I noticed too. You too, Mikan? Yep, this is great. It looks like the investigation is reaching its boiling point. Alright, what's up, Sonia? Listen, I have big news! Huge news! What's the big news? Remember the Sun Witch Esperito mask that was next to Mihiro's body? Oh, the mask the killer used to hide their face. No, that is not correct. The mask was not just used to hide the killer's face. Then what was it for?
Well,
Sparkling Justice. Huh? Sparkling Justice is a serial killer and self-professed ally of justice whose name makes mankind shudder. They wear a hero mask at all times. Supposedly, they are a serial killer who only murders other criminals. Oh! So it's a serial killer who only murders other criminals. Mm. Mm. So, ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I have a few things running through my mind. If she is saying this, is part of me is like, did Mihiru choke out the freaking other girl? Choke out the girl who was bullying one of her friends? But then it was the guy who killed her. But that wasn't Mahiro wasn't Mahiro wasn't the one. No. Oh god. No, never mind. I lost my train of thought. Never mind. Ignore me. Never mind. I take everything back. And hello, Estella. I hope you're doing well. I'm just streaming. Actually, I do need to drink some water because my throat is getting a little sore from talking so much. Let me take a quick drink. I don't want to dehydrate. Finally, she hydrates. Oh my god, this is how you know I'm really a streamer. When people are happy that I actually drink water. Oh my god, she's actually drinking water? I can't believe it.
That is an order.
Do not look so disappointed, Hajime. You need to be surprised.
Hey,
This Sparkling Justice character, that's the serial killer you were talking about before, right? It's true that the mask we found is a hero mask, but
no.
it is a heroine mask, to be precise. Sun Witch Esperito is a pretty witch girl. See? Heroine. Anyway, so you're saying it's possible that the serial killer is the one who killed my hero? Which means there's a serial killer hiding among us. Where have I heard this plot point before? Why is there just a whole bunch of student murderers? Why are there just so many students that end up being murderers, bro? What are y'all doing? Are y'all okay? Like, first it was freaking Toko / Genocide Jack or Jill, whatever you want to call her. And now there's like another murderer, another serial killer. Like, what is with this plot point, bro? It's the hormones? What the fuck, bro? Among Us. It's like, why is there always a serial killer in the freaking student body, bro? What is happening? I'm pretty sure I've seen a twist like this in some video game. I feel like I've seen this before. This is stupid. Serial killer my ass. The killer just used it to cover their face.
That's weird.
But even so, they sure chose something that stands out. That might be true, but
However,
although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution. Sonia, can you tell me everything you know about this so-called sparkling justice?
as the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
The hell?
Justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice!
Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Because kids don't know better? You're telling me a high schooler doesn't know not to kill people? Like, brother, I think Sonia did it. I don't think she did it. It's just, I don't know. Well, the thing is, I doubt she did it just because I feel like if she wanted to carry out a murder, she would have someone do it for her because she's a princess after all. She has people doing stuff for her. And I'm not saying she's incapable of doing things. I'm just saying, I feel like if she were to want someone murdered, she would ask help. And it would probably be Soda because he's the most gullible one out of everybody. Right? It's like Celeste and Hifumi. Like, I feel like if she wanted, I feel like maybe that's the way that Soda would kill, is if Sonia told him to do so. Like, oh my god, Miss Sonia told me that all I needed to do was murder one of my friends? I will do anything for Miss Sonia. Ugh. Like, bro. I feel like I've seen this before. What the heck was that?
Well,
That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase.
what?
An unspoken serial killer has a catchphrase?
Do you have a minute?
I read it in a magazine in the library. There has only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it. However, in the end, that journalist was punished by Sparkling Justice too. No good can come from getting involved with a serial killer. You are the last person to talk. You tried to murder someone. It just didn't go to plan. Like, shut up! Shut up! Why are you speaking? Bro, he's so fucking annoying. I just want him gone, bro. I want this motherfucker gone, bro. I need him gone. He's annoying. I don't like him. I don't, bro. The serial killer might not want to hear that from you. This is all I know about Sparkling Justice. Thanks to the mask, nobody knows their true age or gender, making them a very mysterious individual. Hey, isn't that kind of a stretch to say that there's a serial killer hiding in our group?
Listen.
No, it does not mean they are in our group. It is possible the serial killer was lurking on this island all along before they decided to murder Mahiru.
Well,
That's probably not possible. But that is the only thing I can think of. I mean, no matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. That one of us is capable of committing such a horrible murder. You're literally standing next to someone who tried to do it. No matter how much I think about it, I simply can't believe it. Sonia? I do understand Sonia's feelings, but it's highly unlikely that there's a serial killer hiding on this island. Hey, you never know! You never know! I thought there wouldn't be a serial killer in the school, but there was a serial killer in the school, so you never know! You never know! I got my goo, you know? You never know. Alright, let's talk to Mikan next. Mikan, you had something to say too, right? Well, compared to the others, what I have to say isn't that important. So please don't get your hopes up and be disappointed. I get it, so just get on with it. I tried my best to perform the autopsy and I was able to find out. Mahiru was definitely killed by a blow to the head. She was probably struck from behind by one blow based on the scar. The wound is clearly the metal bat. But every dark cloud has a silver lining, as they say. It looks like Mahiru didn't suffer. What does that mean? There's no doubt that she died instantly. Fuck! Damn! So she got hit and she was, bro, she got hit and she was gone. She was gone. But that means that our initial thing about her crawling to the door is wrong. But the thing is, it's very interesting because she got killed in one blow, but she's up against the door. But the thing is, she also got hit in the back of the head. So it's either maybe the person killed her, like killed her from the back somehow, or they moved her body. That's what I'm thinking. Because I think moving her body makes way more sense, and it also explains the streaks of blood. You know what I mean? But damn, she could die instantly, bro. Like, come on, Applebee's! You couldn't hang on? You were just gone, bro? Her death was instant? That sounds a little strange. I think I'd better remember that. Damn. Do you have VODs of your playthrough of the first game? The VODs are coming out this week, but I only post 3 VODs a week. So it's gonna take a while until you're able to watch all of my gameplay. God damn! And there's another thing I found. I'm sorry, I started talking on my own. Were you busy right now? Just tell me. During the autopsy, I discovered this in Mahiru's pocket. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house in the second island at 2:30 p.m. And it's written by Hiyoko. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko. This letter. If this letter is real, it would mean Hiyoko met up with Mahiru, right? Please, Mahiru's estimated time of death was around 3 p.m. and they met 30 minutes prior. If we think about what that implies, then... I'm starting to get confused. If it's true, what does it mean? What happened between Mihiru and Hiyoko? Ugh. Alright, let's talk to Peko if she has any more information. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who randomly appears and claims to be an ally of justice.
No.
Although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution. Right? What about you, Soda? What happened?
Oh my.
Miss Sonia? She looks strangely excited. Awesome! It's like a powerful gap mo. Man, I don't really get it, but nice one, princess. That Miss Sonia is something else. This guy is just so laid back. I should leave him alone. What about you, Nagito? What's up? Hey, tell me what you know already. Didn't you find out whose footprints those were? Actually, how were you able to find that out? After listening to everyone's story at the airport, I went to a certain place. Well, it's probably best to say I snuck in. To everyone's cottages. Everyone's cottages?
Yep.
I told Monokuma I needed access for investigation, so he simply let me in. That bastard, he did something shady again!
Now then.
But why did I do something like that? Well, I'll explain my reasoning to you. Nagito squatted down near the entrance to the beach house and began to spread some papers he was holding.
See?
Come on, Hajime, take a look. After all, I went to the trouble of gathering all of this. Oh, so you went to everyone's house and collected their shoe size. Okay. Those footprints. I see, so the reason you snuck into everyone's cottages was...
Yep.
That's right, I wanted to see a sample of everyone's footprints. But unfortunately, Spooner wouldn't leave his cottage, so I couldn't complete it. Well, I guess it's no big deal. It seems obvious that the footprints belong to this person. Whose footprints are they?
Yep.
Hiyoko's. That's what I thought! Ugh! Right, you're useful though. So, but he's annoying, bro. Hiyoko's.
Well,
To be honest, the reason I summoned her to the airport was so I could lure her out of her cottage. She shut herself inside her cottage, remember? If she stayed in there, I couldn't sneak in.
perhaps.
So I figured if I lured her out, she wouldn't be in a hurry to go back to her cottage. You're treating her like a small animal. Well, she is a small animal! But it was totally worth it. The footprints I collected there was smaller than everyone else's and matched the footprints on the beach house. Yep, there's no mistake. That's Hiyoko's footprints. Boom. Footprints on the beach have been updated on in your handbook. Also, it's not like I was snooping around or anything, but I found something really interesting at her cottage. Something interesting.
See?
I found a lot of these candies inside of her room. They're gummy candies that come in 4 different flavors: strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. It looks like she got it from the supermarket. Apparently she really likes this brand of gummies. There should have been other gummy brands, but she only brought home a bunch of these. People are like that sometimes. There are people who will only eat the same brand, even if it's just potato chips. What's wrong with that? Well, it's not clear if this relates to the incident, but I thought I should tell you just in case. Just in case, coming from this guy, that means it probably greatly relates to the incident. Alright. Ding dong, bing bong. Here we go.
The time for unparalleled hedonism has come to an end.
Let's do it.
Come, now is the time to fight the decisive battle. The hostility of fresh blood, the insanity of a contest of wits. The class trial is finally raising its curtain. So meet up in front of Monokuma Rock.
Alright.
Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon.
Alright.
Now then.
Looks like it's time. I guess the investigation is over. So it's finally starting. The clash trial where our hopes and the killer's hope will finally clash. But it's all right. Either way, hope will win in the end.
All right.
Now then, let's go prove it. Ugh, what's he so excited about? There's no reason to respond to a guy like that. Anyway, we should start heading over. At the trial field where Monokuma is waiting, I have to make my case there.
There is no escape.
Oh dang. We have no choice but to press forward. Now then, let us go. As we talk among ourselves, we left the beach house in Mahiro's body. Alright, let's do it. No, let me go, help me! No, you fucking brat! You're gonna stay exactly where you're at, bro. Shut up! Shut up! He's gonna do something crazy to me. I'll be ruined.
Why?
Hey, shut up and stay put, you stubborn little Lolita. Hey, stop harassing little girls. What's going on? Hiyoko was trying to run away, so Monokuma brought her here by force. But Hiyoko's still trying to run away, so Monokuma's trying to wrap her in a full Nelson. Hey, if you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you a part of this island's food chain. Yeah, no, yeah, no. You're freaking caught, bro. Jeez, making me waste my sweet ass time. But there's another problem to deal with besides this one. Where the heck is Spooner? That guy, he totally ditched. He totally ditched my appointment. He pisses me off. Ugh. Ugh. What? Yo! Ugh. His anger changed his form. I'm right here. Bro, I hate this. This makes me uncomfortable. Can you change back, please? Spooner, he came. I was worried about you. There's nowhere to I'm sorry. That's creepy. I hated that. There's nowhere for me to run anyway, so no matter the ending, I have to accept it, right? But still.
Bastard!
I'm a Yakuza. Accepting defeat is not an option. Spooner, what does that mean? Well, it's all good. If the trial heats up, it's all good. Anyway, looks like everyone's here, so let us depart now.
See ya later.
I'll go first and be one step ahead of you guys.
This is bad.
Crap, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
Like,
Do you even have to prepare?
Show some spirit.
If you don't have enough power, harness your Latin energy. Come on, bring up that energy! Okay, bro.
This too
So it
must be the
begins.
will of causality.
The beginning of the end. Now then, let's keep our spirits high so we can one day find that shining hope. Ugh. That's right. I can only... Moving forward is the only option. Let's do it. Roar! Roar! Hear me out, buff Monokuma? Ew. The fact that you're even considering Monokuma at all is a red flag. Again, the animation kills me, bro. The animation kills me every freaking time. Eek! No matter how many times I see it, it's such bad taste. The worst, the lowest, the most brutal taste. Somehow, I moved my muscles, stiff from fear and nerves, and awkwardly walked onto the escalator. For some reason, my breathing was short, and I was eventually struck by a feeling of similar to Disney. Can I read? Can I read? Can I read? Oh my god, my brain. Can I read? Sorry. Let me try that again. For some reason, my breathing was short, and I was eventually struck by a feeling similar to dizziness. The moment all of us were inside Monokuma Rock. Golly. A rumbling sound filled the room, and the surrounding space began to fall. As it shook with a clatter, the elevator were inside continued to drop. Throughout the drop, I was fluctuating between feeling hope and despair. As if my heart was a rotten fruit, swelling in the sun before it finally goes squish. I suddenly stopped breathing. My consciousness began to fade from the pressure. I tried to endure that pressure by firmly standing on my legs. And after a while, the elevator's vibrations gradually weakened. And then it stopped altogether. Aim! Aim! Defeat the boring routine! So I've decided to start redecorating. How's it look? Mr. Monokuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it?
Impossible!
It's not like I'd allow you to think otherwise anyway.
That is...
To go to the trouble of doing something like this elaborate, really, what is your true intention?
No.
Nothing really. Essentially, this killing game is just to kill time anyway. Kill time? To break away from my purpose. That alone is my purpose. A purpose is only gonna be a weakness. Those who have purpose are always the weakest ones in the bunch. That's why you guys should forget about such cheap-ass purposes like trying to survive. And enjoy the class trial from the bottom of your heart. It's starting. The class trial is starting. Mihiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. Most importantly, she was always straightforward. The person that killed her is among us? I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it, but... Regardless, we have to find the answer. It doesn't matter if we believe it or not. Because it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there's no other way for us to survive. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Yes, I would like to save my progress. Woo! Okay, let's get into it. Let's go in, let's go in, let's go in. Let's see if we have any skills. We don't have any skills. Okay. All right, let's look through the entire e-handbook before we go into the trial. And I'm not going to change difficulty. All right, first off, is my pet okay? They're okay. Cool. All right, let's look at the truth bullets, baby. We have how many of these? We have quite a few, so we got to get through it. All right, let's go through it. Trial time! Alright, let's go with the first one, Monokuma file number 2. The victim is Mihiru Koizumi. Estimated time of death is around 3 p.m. The scene of the crime where the body was discovered is inside the beach house at Chandler Beach. The cause of death is a single killing blow to the head with a blunt instrument. There are no other, conspicuous, fuck. Yeah, no. Google! Wait, I know. It's so funny. Because I've literally looked up this word before. And I know how it... Bro. Oh, I was right. Never mind. I literally did that twice. We're gonna ignore that. Conspicuous. There are no other conspicuous external injuries and no trace of foreign substances such as drugs. The bloodstains on the floor have streaks leading to the roadside door, as if Mahiro had crawled through it. Footprints at the beach. Footprints were found near the crime scene. The trail leads from the beach house and loops around towards the road. The footprints were Hiyoko's. Metal bat. The metal bat was found at the crime scene due to the bloodstains coating it. It's believed to be the murder weapon. The murder weapon used in the Twilight Syndrome murder case was a metal bat too. Trash can. There's a bunch of empty plastic bottles inside the trash can in the beach house. They were probably drinks from the refrigerator. A pretty anime girl mask. The mask of the anime character's son, which is Spirito, found at the crime scene. Yellow gummy. A gummy candy found in the closet of the beach house. Shower room. The beach house has a shower room. However, the shower is out of order. It cannot be used. Iron barred window. The only window in the shower room. It can be open, but due to its high location, it can't be accessed unless you hitch a piggyback ride from someone else. In Twilight Syndrome murder case, the broken fish tank. In Twilight Syndrome murder case, a tipped over fish tank was found in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Gravel and water were scattered everywhere. Killer's escape route. In Twilight Syndrome's murder case, there is a broken window in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Normally, you can't leave the music room without passing through the entrance hall. Stolen swimsuit. Girl E, who appeared in Twilight Syndrome murder case, had her swimsuit stolen by someone. Ending prize. The ending prize was found in Mahiro's room. It consists of an envelope containing 4 photographs. There are also a letter included in the envelope that says, "Try playing Twilight Syndrome. After you get a game over, press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister." So I don't think Mahiro was the killer, but I think she was a part of the group of girls. Entrance hall photo. One of the ending prizes, a picture of Mikan, Ibuki, and Hiyoko at what appears to be an entrance hall. Broken vase photo. One of the ending prizes, a photo of the broken vase. Girl D showed Girl E this photo in Twilight Syndrome murder case. This vase was broken in the classroom next to the music room. Victim crime scene photo. One of the ending prizes, a crime scene photo of the victim after she was killed in the music room. Girl E's crime scene photo. One of the ending prizes, a crime scene photo of Girl E after she was killed. It looks like she was killed with a metal bat. Gummy bag. Apparently there is a lot of these inside Hiyoko's room. Each bag comes with 4 flavors: strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. Letter on Mahiro. The letter found inside Mahiro's pocket says, "I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they start suspecting us for no reason." So I wondered, because I remember Nagito mentioning the fact that Mahiro so happened to know the exact people to talk to. So I wonder if once she got the letter from most likely Spoon, she went around to the people that were involved in the incident. Okay. Mikan's autopsy. Mahiro received a blow to the head from behind and died instantly. And that's it. All right, it's not as long. All right, let's do it. Let's do it, baby. Yes, let's go! Clash trial, baby!
Ruben, let's begin with a simple explanation of the...
Oh, also, sorry, TikTok, y'all are gonna have to get covered, bro. I'm gonna have to cover you guys, so I don't get spoilers or anything. Let me do that real quick, so I don't get any spoilers. All right, it's just you and me. All right, here we go. Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Mm-hmm.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome murder case is a non-fiction game.
Yes.
Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Mm-hmm.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
I want to be a character in a video game.
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
The characters in the game were Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, and Boy F. And the high school girl who got killed at the beginning. By using the staff role after clearing the game as reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. The first character the player was able to control was Girl A. The true identity of Girl A is probably... Oh, shoot! Fuck. Fuck. It's not Hiyoko, that's for sure. I don't think it was Mikan. I think Mahiru was Girl A. Fuck. Never mind. Girl A was timid personality, got bullied often. Okay, Mahiru's personality was different. Okay, never mind. I was thinking of someone else. Fuck! Okay, it's Mikan.
I see.
There you go.
Girl A is probably Mikan Tsumiki.
Fuck. Sorry, I'm gonna have a hard time because I don't remember all the girls' personalities. I don't remember their personalities at all. So it's probably gonna take me a few times.
That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A.
Yeah.
Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy. Ha! A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights.
Shut up!
Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too.
Yeah, because she's Girl B. Oh, no, I know Girl B, though, because, like, how she's a bully. I know her.
Huh?
She's right. The one who said that, it was Girl B, I believe.
I see.
Yeah.
Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
No, that's accurate.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Girl C, her personality was hyper energetic and unique. Okay. That's freaking Ibuki, baby.
I see. Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl, see? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
Oh god.
Let's move on to Girl D.
Mm-hmm. Girl D, huh? There's only one person who has who had a camera with them. Oh, the camera! Oh my god! Of course she's the person with the camera, bro. I'm stupid.
I see.
I'm freaking stupid.
Girl D is my hero. The victim in this case.
Mm-hmm. And so the person she talked to murdered someone's sister, which was probably the Yakuza guy's sister. And he probably got back at girl E, which she's dead. Okay. I think we got everyone.
Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Yep.
Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
Fuyuhiko? Wait, it's Fuyuhiko? Hiko? Oh my god. I'm actually stupid. Wait, let me write this down. Wait, it's Fuyu. Oh my god, can my pen work? It's Fuyu. Oh my god, it's Fuyuhiko. Okay. Sorry. I'm like trying to passively learn the names as the characters themselves say the names, you know?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid. That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu?
Yes, there was. And it was the girl, his sister, who had died, unfortunately.
Another person?
Yes.
It was one of the names on the staff roll.
Mm-hmm.
The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Oh, and it's Kuzuryu. Okay, wait, okay, so the names aren't that crazy. Wait, Kuzuryu.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll.
Mm-hmm.
Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
Yeah. The reason Fuyuhiko. Oh, why do I keep saying Fuyuhiko? Fuyuhiko's last name Kizuryu appears twice. It's true I have a hunch, but to call me out like that, Nagito, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name Kizuryu appears twice is probably because that's his little sister.
I can prove it with this.
Yep.
In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
Yep.
What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty clear. There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister.
Yep.
Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
Yeah. I don't really want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. Why is not like this is how you know Nagito's a fucking asshole. Cause it's like even though Fuyuhiko hasn't been cooperative, you're like, let's bring up his little sister's death. Let's just bring that shit up, bro. I'm like, bro, come on. The only character in the game I could see being Fuyuhiko's little sister is the high school girl who died in the beginning.
I see.
Yep.
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Yes.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you've got there. Winning personality? Are you praising me? I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
She's gone, bro.
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
He doesn't remember. Oh my god. Imagine not being able to remember your little sister's death.
It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the motive. Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago. I mean, when I first entered Hope Speak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
The other day?
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet! I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
Not necessarily. Well, I think he killed Girl E for sure, but that doesn't mean he killed Mahiru, because Mahiru was Girl D. She was the one who was taking pictures, right? And she wasn't killed in the game.
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone. That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikai. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko.
Yes.
And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
Yes. Good job, Gundam. High five. I would give him a high five if I could.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
Bro's getting a little... Well, again, I'm like...
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato.
Sato.
Could it be the same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
Damn. So Sato's the girl E who killed the girl and then she ended up dead. Okay. What the heck is that wild connection?
Tanaka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
And he also has a strange rivalry going on.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know. I heard that Girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
You guys are definitely friends.
For sure. Like the I think what pisses me off about Monomi is the fact that like she sounds condescending, kind of like the same way Nagito is, because it's like it feels like she's genuinely playing along to what Monokuma is saying. instead of like actively resisting, she's just playing along. And it's like every time Monokuma does something to her, she's like, oh no, I guess he hit me. That means I can't do anything. Like, I hate it so much.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Oh, hello, mysterious emblem. Hello.
Then let's hurry up and solve it. Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
The reason Girl E was killed, I should be able to assume why based on the content of the game. Because Girl E... Girl E was the killer.
Let's see. The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister.
Mm-hmm.
You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But... Is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim?
Yes.
In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
Yes, we do.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance. Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans. Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Damn.
Then, I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking.
Yes.
Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound.
Mm-hmm.
Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor.
Yes.
She confirmed that the sound came from in there.
Ah, yeah. Because they assumed that this pervert murderer jumped out the window, but it was probably Girl E who killed the person, broke the window somehow. Maybe they shoved the girl's head into the window, pulled her back, broke the fishbowl, walked out, locked it using the key to the music room, and then put it back, broke the vase, blah, 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 whatever.
But the door to the music room was locked.
Yes.
So Girl D went to get the key from the office. And when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside,
Mm-hmm.
they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head.
Mm-hmm. Actually, no, it was probably the fishbowl. I'm trying to think.
Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there.
Mm-hmm.
The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert.
Mm-hmm.
How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Yes.
Obviously. Girlie was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Mm-hmm.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Mm-hmm.
Which means Girlie was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
True.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
Oh my god, I didn't notice this, but the X in front of Teru is a knife and a fork. That's crazy.
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
Hmm.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girl E broke the window and escaped.
Hmm.
And sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
No.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
True.
Then forget this.
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E, who was waiting in the hallway, is the killer. Then what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? I guess I need to clear that up first. Oh. Alright, let's listen to everyone's arguments first.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
Yes.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
It wasn't window shattering.
And wait in front of the music room.
She probably used a hidden passageway. Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
So I'm gonna do, where's the broken vase photo?
What did Girl E do?
Girl's crime scene photo. Stolen
She just broke the
swimsuit.
window in the music room and escaped
I'm gonna
outside.
do the broken vase. Because I don't think it was the window at the time, it was the broken vase.
To the front of the music room.
To go back to the music room from, you need to go through the entrance. Plus, at the entrance, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
I'll drink in a second.
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
It was not.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key.
Yes.
With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office,
Yep.
and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the 4 girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, when the 4 of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
It was probably the fishbowl. I said the window, but I'm like, well, there would be no reason that the fishbowl was broken if the murder weapon was the window. I think the window was purely for setup. Murder weapon?
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end!
Dang.
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit.
Again? You need to shit again?
which means I'll feel disgusting.
You're the disgusting one.
Hold up. Give me 1 second. I think one of my things is broken. Hold on. Live. All right, there we go. Sorry, I one of my things is broken for sure. Da-da-da.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though.
It was.
Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
An unconventional weapon that also appeared in the game. If we're told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear, then I have to do it. I'll do it. What do you think the weapon is? I have no idea. Was I out of line just now? Now then, there's something I need to tell you regarding the white noise in the non-stop debates. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable. You won't always destroy them in one shot. Durable white noise will chip away every time you shoot them with the silencer. But unless you completely destroy them, your time limit will not be replenished. By the way, if your difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. You get the gist, right? It appears the debate is getting tougher, so I've obtained some very useful information. I hear there's a guy named Gun something. Apparently he has a skill that can increase the power of the silencer. Gun something? I wonder who it is. Was I out of line just now? Well then, good luck and have fun. Let's go, baby. Let's cycle through all the arguments first.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken
I like
glass?
broken glass.
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Yes.
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Fish
That's
tank.
too big to be a weapon.
I agree with that one.
Then the piano.
Not the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
Not the piano.
The investigation conducts universal chaos. It's on that big a scale too?
Honestly, I like hearing the characters argue. Beating her with gravel, that's
It's a
crazy.
weapon that was used to beat them to death. It should have had blood stains.
True.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fist!
With her fist!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the
Oh,
head?
wrong button.
She attacked her with the fish tank.
Ah, fuck! I got bamboozled.
Then the
Skip.
piano. Why are you going? The investigation. It's on that big a
It got me, bro.
If it's a weapon that was used, it should have had.
Was there a weapon with blood? She beat her to death with her fist!
It got me, bro.
A weapon inside the music. What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Fuck.
Damn it!
Fuck! Damn it.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Wait, how do you agree with someone?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Wait, how do you agree with
To
someone?
be a weapon.
And wait, hold on.
Then the piano. Why are you going even bigger?
Oh, we need the crime scene photo.
Chaos.
Crime scene photo. Broken vase. Hold on. It wasn't the broken fish tank. It was the...
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death,
Okay.
it should have had blood.
Was there a weapon with blood? She beat her to death with her fist!
Okay.
A weapon
Let's
inside
use-
the music. What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Fuck. Ah!
Damn it!
Fuck.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Wait, how do you agree with someone?
Then she attacked her with
Well,
the
no,
fish
you need
tank.
evidence.
That's too big to be a weapon. Then the
Okay.
piano.
Okay. I'm gonna use the victim's crime scene. Broken vase.
Investigation conducts universal chaos. It's on that big a scale too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Wait, there's no way she beat him with the vase, right?
It should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
Wait. I gotta see the vase. Wait, did the vase have blood on it? I can't remember. Fuck.
A weapon inside the
Okay, I'm
music
gonna
room,
take a
huh?
shot in the dark.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's
It's
too
the
big to be a
freaking
weapon.
vase.
Then the
Oh my
piano.
god.
Why are you going even big? The investigation conducts you. It's on that big a scale too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Fuck. No, that was the wrong one. My bad.
Damn it!
I'm sorry. I'm trying to remember what the photos look like, and I don't remember.
Then she attacked her with...
That's too big to. Then the piano. Why are you going even big? The investigation conducts universe. It's on that big a scale too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
I thought, yeah, well, that's the thing, is the vase was in the other room. Oh, I'm trying to think. Yeah, the vase was in the other room. You're right. I was like, well, I'm having an issue because I'm trying to remember what everything looked like and I'm forgetting. It was with a blunt object. Like, it had to be the fish tank. What else could it be? Unless they bashed her head into the freaking...
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
Oh, escape.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with...
That's too big to. Then the piano. Why are you going even? The investigation can. It's on that big a scale.
How about beating her with gravel?
If it's a weapon that was used to, it should have had blood.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
Ugh. Fuck, dude. There's no use. I can't go on any longer. I don't have any other options. Everyone doubts me? Blah, blah, blah.
This is our end?
Wait, can I look at the truth bullets during the thing? Oh wait, can I? Hold on.
A weapon.
Oh my god, I freaking can! Fuck! Okay, let me look at the truth bullets. Okay. Let's look at the... Okay, let's look at... In Twilight Syndrome murder case, a tipped over fish tank was found in the music room where the first person was discovered, gravel and water. But the thing is, there's no blood, though. There's no blood. There's no blood. Okay, let's look at the vase. Let's look at the vase. Where's the vase? Okay, the vase doesn't have any blood on it either. Okay, so the... Wait, it doesn't have any blood on it, right? No, it doesn't. I see some red spots, but I don't see any blood on it. Okay. Unconventional weapon. Let's look at the crime scene photo. Okay, the crime scene photo doesn't really give us anything. I thought the crime scene photo would give us more. Fuck. Unconventional weapon. But there's no blood. For me, it has to be the window. There's no way. It has to be the window. Because I can see her head being bashed in the window, but a lot of the pieces fell outside. So that a lot of the evidence would be outside. School uniform.
What about broken
Stolen
Isn't
school
the cause of death a
uniform.
blow to the head?
Think you attacked her with the fish tank.
But no, it's a blow to the head.
Big to be a weapon. Then the piano.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't a blow to the head. I'm forgetting. It wasn't a blow to the head. She got choked out. And the only thing I could think of that could help her help Girl E choke out the first girl was the swimsuit. Bro, but this game is messing with my mind, bro. I forgot, because she said, oh, she just wrapped her head around her throat, but then she didn't want her to wake up. So I'm like, how else would you do that unless you suffocated her? But then what I'm thinking is the fact that she has blood because of the glass. Maybe. Wait. I'm trying to think. Is it this? Am I crazy?
Why are you going even bigger? The investigation conducts universal chaos. It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
The only thing, it's not the vase. It's not the crime scene photo.
It should have had blood.
It's not.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
Killers. Escape route. Okay, I think it was the swimsuit. There's no other thing I can think of that I have in my arsenal. Swimsuit, escape killer. I think it was a swimsuit. Crime scene, broken glass, or killer's escape.
It's too big to be a weapon.
No. Maybe.
Piano. Why are you going even bigger? The investigation conducts universal.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the window. I'm gonna go with the window.
Beating her with gravel instead!
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
I'll take a shot. Okay, no.
Damn it! A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken
Okay, I'm gonna go with the
glass?
swimsuit.
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon. Then the piano. Why are you going even bigger? The investigation conducts universal. It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
Okay.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the—
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon. Then the piano. Why are you going even bigger? The investigation conducts you. It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them, it should have had blood stains.
Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Okay.
Damn it!
Pretty much in the
A weapon
game.
inside the music.
Okay. Metal bat. Footprints on the beach. Okay. Thinking. I'm trying to think. Not that. Broken vase. The only thing I can think of is a broken vase, the swimsuit, the window, the fish tank. But there's no blood on it. So it wouldn't be the fish tank. That wouldn't make any sense. Well, the thing is, the reason why I suspected it was the swimsuit is because she said she choked her. She became unconscious, and then she did something to make sure she would never wake up. So I'm like, okay, maybe they used the swimsuit to suffocate her. But I guess if she's already unconscious, there wouldn't be no point. Because you would do that if she was conscious. Okay, let me hear the arguments again.
What about broken glass?
Broken glass.
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon. Then the piano. Why are you going even bigger? The investigation conducts universal chaos. It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
Sure. In the game, but
A weapon inside the music.
whoops, wrong one. I'm trying to think. Okay, so I'm gonna rule out the swimsuit. Wait, tipped over fish tank was found in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Gravel and water were scattered everywhere, but there's no blood. There's no blood. There's escape route. Broken window. There's a broken window in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Normally, you can't leave the music room without passing the entrance. Like, she just threw gravel at her and she just died. Like, boom. Okay, I'm gonna try some things out. I'm gonna try the killer escape route with the broken glass.
That's too big to be in the piano. Why are you going even big? The investigation conducts. It's on that big a scale too.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat, it should have had blood stain.
Was there a weapon with blood? She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Fuck.
Damn it!
Fuck! Okay.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
No, sure, why not? You know what, Ibuki? I think you're right. I think she beat him over the head with some freaking gravel, bro.
Why are you going even big? The investigation conducts. It's on that big a scale too.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
I think she did. Fuck! Ah! No.
Damn it!
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
Fuck. Footprints on the beach. Iron by the window. No. Broken fish. Killer escape route. Swimsuit. Vase. There's... Unconventional. In the head. Your swimsuit says who a girlie who appeared in Twilight Central's murder had her swimsuit stolen by someone. That's what I was saying. I'm like, what if she used a swimsuit to like suffocate her? But I feel like that wouldn't make any sense. But it fits under unconventional. The only things I can think of is the fish tank, the window, the vase, and the swimsuit. Those are the only things I can think of that are unconventional. But the thing is, it can't be the vase because the vase was found in the other room. Because I was thinking, I'm like, what if she hit her over the head with the vase? But I'm like, the vase was in the other room. and she was outside of the music room. There's no, like, I'm like, oh, what if the window was the thing that actually broke? But then that wouldn't make any sense because she was outside of the music room. She wouldn't be able to break the window in the other room. Like, you can't do that because she was in the music room where the vase was. Trying to see. Okay, let me listen to arguments.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon. Then the piano. Why are you going even bigger? The investigation conducts universal chaos. It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Ugh. Skip.
We will never give up.
I'm trying to figure it out.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a
I've
blow to
timed
the
out
head?
a few times.
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon. Then the piano. Why are you going even bigger? The investigation conducts universal chaos. It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
No.
She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon. Then the piano. Why are you going even bigger? The investigation conducts universal chaos. It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
Okay, I'm gonna look at the truth bullets. Okay. Actually, wait, what are the killer swimsuit, broken vase, victims, crime scene photo?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
We look at the crime scene photo again. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Wait, crime. I wish everything was in like alphabetical order. Oh, here we go.
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon. Then the piano. Why are you going even bigger? The investigation conducts universal chaos. It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon. Then the piano. Why are you going even bigger? The investigation conducts universal chaos. It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat
Honestly,
her
that's
with
what I'm
fists!
thinking. Okay, let's try. Okay,
Weapon inside the music room, huh?
let's try the. Let's try the. Okay.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Wait, let's
Think
try.
you talked her with the fish tank.
Not crime scene photo.
That's too big to be a weapon. Then the piano. Why are you going? The investigation conduct. It's on that big a scale?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used, it should have had blood.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains? She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
What?
Damn it!
So broken glass.
A weapon inside the music room.
I'm gonna do broken glass. I'm gonna do
What about broken
the
glass?
do the vase. No. Okay.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
With the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Okay, what can prove about the
Then
fish
the
tank?
piano. Why are you going even bigger?
The broken fish tank and the.
Investigation conducts universal chaos. It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used, it should have had bloods.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music room. What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Okay, it wasn't a fish tank.
Damn it!
Okay.
A weapon inside the music
It's
room.
not that one. Okay, let's go to the
What
next
about
one.
broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon. Then the piano. Why are you going even bigger? The investigation conducts universal chaos. It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Okay.
Damn it!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Wait, there's no... Fuck. Wait, there's no way. Wait, I have an idea. I don't think it's gonna be right, but it'll be wild if it's right. Yes.
We will never give up.
If I'm right about this, this is the wildest way to kill someone ever. If I'm right. I doubt I am, but it would be so crazy if it was true.
That's too big to be a weapon. Then the piano. Why are you going even bigger? The investigation conducts universal. It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
No shot! Yo!
Got it.
No shot, bro. Ew. No shot. So they put I'm gonna tell you my reasoning. So the reason why I chose the swimsuit. Oh my god, Soda Pop with the 74 viewers. Hello, hi. I'm so glad you rated me after I got past that because that would have been very embarrassing. So
Good
hey.
girl.
Yay. My name is Jay. I'm a cyberpunk VTuber. I am currently playing Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. But please don't judge me. I'm trying my best, okay? I hope you guys are doing well. Soda Pup, if you need to eat, sleep, or drink water or do anything like that, please do so. Like, okay, so I'm gonna tell you the reasoning. My reasoning, okay, so I was right about the swimsuit part. So this was a completely wild conclusion. I just made it up in my head. She talked about gravel. And I was like, there's no way that she used her swimsuit as like a kind of like bag thing. She didn't put a bunch of gravel in the swimsuit. She like tied that shit off and then she beat her over the head. She beat her over the head with the swimsuit that was full of gravel. I'm like, there's no shot. There's no way. There's no way. That cannot be possible. And I was like, but let me take a crack at it. Yo. That's insane. Maybe it's not exactly like that, but that was my reasoning. She used the swimsuit as like a bag thing. She tied it off in a way where the gravel wouldn't get loose, and then she just beat her over the head with it. Or, wait. No, never mind. She's a cyberpunk character that puts all her stats in cool and nothing in, and she's playing puzzle games, bro. This is why I don't play puzzle games unless I'm playing with someone else, because I already know y'all are gonna be like, oh my god, she's so stupid. She's so stupid. She doesn't know how this works. She's so dumb. She's so stupid. So I'm like, yeah, no. Unless I'm playing it with someone else, I'm gonna just not play puzzle games. you're so fucking dumb. You're stupid. Oh my god. But I'm like, how how the fuck do you like I'm sorry, the idea of it being unconventional is way too vague. Cause I'm like, oh, she could have used a vase, she could have used a chair, she could have used a window, she could have busted her head out the freaking like yeah, she could have hit her head on the table. She could have bashed her head against the wall. I'm like, what the I don't know. Maybe I'm the type that can come up with a billion ways to murder someone without it being a conventional weapon. I don't know. That just might be me. Like, could have stuffed her head. Could have bashed her head against a doorknob. Like, fuck. Like, it's so crazy. Again, I just came up with that just out of the blue. Like, my mind was just like, what if she just used gravel with the like? How the fuck are you supposed to like? That's crazy. I think that's so fucking dumb. That's so fucking stupid. That is genuinely super dumb, right? Like that's so dumb. Like there should have definitely been more hints to that, right? Because I'm like there like all the stuff is presented to you, but it doesn't give you a connection between the swimsuit and the gravel. There's no connection between that. So what? Anyway, let's continue. That's so dumb. I got it. The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there.
Girl, me too. I was throwing things out there for like 30 minutes.
Just as I thought. I'm chosen by the gods.
Right? And I did think, I'm like, it had to be the swimsuit. If no other thing had blood on it, it had to be the swimsuit. But there's no swimsuit because it's gone. It disappeared, quote unquote. So I'm like, the swimsuit had the only thing to be with it with blood. So that's why I'm like, oh, she suffocated her and she like threw up blood and then it got all over it. But I'm like, that's not how suffocation works. That's not quite how that works. That's crazy.
You're not chosen at all, and gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of bag?
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the Ace Attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea.
Bro, imagine getting beat to death with some gravel. Bro, I'm sorry. Like, imagine getting beat to death by gravel. Like, bro, if I wanted to die, I would just like get old and then just pass away. But no, it's fucking gravel, bro.
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone.
Not the weirdest way I've killed someone. Wait, pause. What do you mean not the weirdest way I've killed someone? Why are you saying I? Huh? Oh, sorry. Oh wait, guys, I'm saying kill too much. I'm saying kill too much. TikTok's concerned for my mental health. TikTok's concerned for my mental health. Brother, don't worry about bro. Bro. Which would you rather, swimsuit of gravel or frozen butter sock by Argarvi? Oh, 100% the frozen butter sock. Death by Mondo Butter! Unalive. Well, the thing is, that's the thing. I hate using like unalived, but like I'm literally like TikTok is literally taking me off the For You page, so I'm gonna have to use it. It's just so dumb. It's so stupid. Whatever. This person has been unalived with some gravel. Ugh. But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone.
To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen.
Mm-hmm.
And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
Yeah.
But the real important talk begins now. Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Ah! What? Wait, what?
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Yeah. That's why, remember the note said that they're gonna get revenge on what all of them did? Right? Because I'm like, in a way, they were kind of compliant in a way. Like, the fact that they didn't report the murder when it happened is kind of crazy. Like, if I see someone get murdered, or if I see someone get unalived, I would go to the police because the person needs to be reported. Like, the fact that they just left that is kind of crazy. But at the same time, I'm like, the idea of police immediately suspecting the people reporting the crime and them being the first suspects, I can kind of get how they feel. But the thing is, who's the one who said that though? Because if it was Girl E who said that, of course she wouldn't want to be investigated because she was the one who did it. If it was any other person though, then I'm like, okay, maybe it's like it's a systemic thing where like police officers have a thing of doing that. But if Girl E was the person who said that, then like, no duh, of course you would get nervous because you were the one who did it. Duh.
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
She did. It's okay. Oh wow, that was quick.
The reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D.
True.
Girl D was being harassed by the victim.
Mm-hmm.
Girl E found out and tried to stop it. And they ended up getting into an argument.
Correct.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
Like, that's the thing. I'm like, you probably could have just choked her out and then just left it at that. Like, the fact that you then turned the swimsuit into a weapon, it's kind of like with Leon and Sayaka, where it's like, at first, Leon completely had the right to defend himself, but then he just kept going. And then I'm like, okay, well, halfway through, you went from innocent to having murderous intent, so...
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back.
Right? Because imagine explaining to the principal why you choked someone out until they were unconscious. How are you supposed to explain that?
I somewhat understand that feeling.
You can? That's pretty scary.
Yeah.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day. Or the game's last day.
Yes.
I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
Yeah, okay, now that's very obvious. Right now, the only person I can think of that is that guy. Guy F.
I see. It should have been Guy F.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
Sister!
But Guy F is...
What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it?
Brother, you're a Yakuza. Like, I feel like having one of your own get shanked and then you shank them back, I feel like that's very typical, you know? That's not, like, out of the realm of possibility.
That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Yeah, we're gonna keep going until we're done with the trial, and then right after the trial ends, I'm gonna have to end the stream because I do have to get up for work at 10 a.m. in the morning. So, but yeah, we're gonna finish the trial.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
They don't.
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen.
Totally stolen.
Even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer.
Hey, don't assume, Mrs. Pipsqueak, with your freaking gummies in the closet and your little footsteps that while you were running away from the crime scene. Man, shut up. You are honestly, you are my prime suspect. Shut.
No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko. Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy.
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
Well, he's been telling us it's been related the entire time, so I don't really believe that. No, the game with and Mahiru's death are probably related. In actuality, there's an important shared point with the girl E and Mahiru's death. That's the baseball bat, baby!
I can prove it with this. I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
Well, okay, I think that's the thing I'm struggling with in this trial, is how, if they don't even believe the fact that the game reflects their own lives, how is it a motive to kill someone? Like that, I think that's what I'm struggling with the most. But again, it's gonna get revealed. It's just like, I'm trying to connect the pieces and I can't figure it out at the moment.
Dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge.
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious, but don't you think that'd be too obvious?
For sure.
What did he...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
We've had that before, where they make it seem like someone else did it when they didn't.
Trap? What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as a cover?
Yep.
Isn't that what happened, Yoko?
Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Thank you, Peko! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Yeah, you freaking twerp, bro.
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
And again, you were trying to run away from the trial, dude. You know how this goes.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh.
Bye-bye, my violent pleasure. I hope you have a good one.
What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch?
Dang. Let's listen to the arguments first.
paying you, four-eyed troll? Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hyoko?
Do you know where Hyoko was today?
She was at the beach, baby.
She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't go to the beach house.
That's a lie.
I was squishing Mr. Ants all day.
Okay, that's a lie. Where's the footprints?
Four-eyed troll?
Here we go.
Accusing me of killing.
Why do you doubt
And honestly, Mahiro is a perfect target because from everyone else, they had a very close relationship.
Go to the beach house.
No, that's wrong.
There you go, we got it.
Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hyoko.
Right? It's one of those things where it's like you get close to someone so that when you murder them, no one would suspect it's you because you're so close with the person. Like, there's no way that person would do that, you know?
Seriously, I told you I didn't.
That's a lie.
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
They are.
I don't have such ugly footprints. They're probably Nikon's based on how ugly they are.
Dang.
Don't decide that based on ugliness.
They're not Hyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo.
Oh, that's crazy. Not the PDF allegations. Oh.
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house.
Mm-hmm.
Which means, when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
The front.
A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was in?
Cause this is what I was talking about. Because because of the autopsy, we know that the blow to the head was an instant death. So Mahiru did not crawl to the door and die. She instantly died. And I gave two possibilities. Either the killer dragged her across the room for whatever reason, or they had to have opened the door from the back, hit her in the head, and then her body kind of fell back against the door, you know?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
Exactly. Or I guess not necessarily from behind, but maybe like from the side. You know what I mean?
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hyoko?
Mm-hmm.
I remember now. I remember when I went to the beach house.
How convenient, huh?
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Agane, don't vote for this!
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh? It's a lie?
Dang, bro, that's crazy.
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying?
Yes, we can.
There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
Can absolutely prove you're a liar. Let's go through what everyone says first. Oh, the letter from Mahiru. I forgot about that as well.
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk.
No.
I didn't go
That was the
any
lie.
time.
That was the lie.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not.
That's a lie.
Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her?
That's a lie.
Is this a panel of idiots?
Oh, no, the second one's the lie, not the first one.
I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk.
That's a lie.
I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up at the
Wait,
beach house?
is it the first one or the second one?
Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her?
Okay, so it's the first one. It's the first one. Okay. It was either one. I didn't know which one.
Go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk.
Lies.
No, that's wrong.
Just
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret until then. Let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko.
It's the one Mahiru had, right?
Yep.
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
All I'm gonna say is that if it's not Hiyoko who actually killed her, I'm going to be upset. Right? If we find out the true killer's like fucking Gundam or something, or like some random ass person, I'm gonna be mad. Because I want Hiyoko gone! I want her gone, bro.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
She needs to go.
Oh, snap. I remember now. I totally saw you.
We did.
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
See. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner for Yuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
He should have, yeah.
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It does. Send her to the gulag!
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously, I don't know. I didn't even write that letter. I'm telling the truth. I really don't know. Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
Fake as hell.
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru.
Yes, sir.
There's evidence for that too.
Yes, there is. The only place I could think of where Hiyoko was hiding is probably that place, right? Yep. Boom.
The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, sir.
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence.
Mm-hmm.
Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
It is.
What's
Gummy, I've never eaten something like that before.
Lie! She's lying!
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want gummy bears right now. I do have candy though. I have Mike and Ike, so that will suffice. But now I kind of want gummy bears.
But Hyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof. My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out.
Oh, it's Devas, not Divas. I've been calling them Divas. Well, the thing is, his hamsters are Divas, though. But they're Devas. I feel bad for pronouncing it wrong. I bought so much junk food off of work. I got like 2 bags of gummy bears and 3 bags of bears. That's so real, though.
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Right.
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
Explain then.
It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe?
Sonia?
The one with the mask?
Are you talking about Sparkling Justice?
There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
There's no way me, a child, would ever wear a childish mask. There's no way.
That is right. It cannot be Hyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice.
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all. Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island. Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru.
Why you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Brother, you probably could not even hurt a fly. Like, I'm gonna be so for real with you. You could not even hurt a fly. He's so, like, every time he, like, threatens someone, he's like, oh my god, you're such a cutie patootie. You're like, I will rip you limb to limb. And I'm like, I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you really could.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Yes. You can't blame Miss Sonia for a potential murder because it's a cultural thing. Okay, cool.
Yoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
Well, the thing is, that's the thing, is the fact that the mask does seem kind of pointless. I think you make a very good point. Because if the point was to hide within the closet and then just kill her, what was the point of the mask? Before she would be able to identify you, you would have killed her. And then once you killed her, she can't really tell anyone it was you. So what would be the point of the mask anyway? So, you know, what would even be the point?
It's all in your head. Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer.
Bro, I swear to God, if Hyoko actually, okay, I swear to God, if Hyoko actually met up with Maharu, but then hid in the closet as the actual killer killed Maharu, and then the killer escaped throughout the window, and then Hyoko, watching the death of her friend, ran out in tears. I swear to, bro, I need her to be guilty, bro. Please, please! I need her to be guilty, please. That's what the point of the mask is. It's true that Hiyoko is suspicious, but there's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. I can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery.
No, please don't tell me it's Peko, please! Please, I can't be Peko! Please, 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 no! 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 Please, I swear to God, if it's fucking Peko, I'm going to cry because I actually like her. I actually fucking like her. Because I'm thinking about the comic that Akane made. The fact that the window, right? You would need two, if you are two normal people, you would need two people to be able to leave the window. But if you're some type of ninja, like she mentioned, you would be able to leave just fine. Please, I beg. I beg.
Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt.
I swear to God.
You went to the beach house, right?
Oh, guys.
And weren't you also hiding in the closet?
She was.
So that's when you dropped the gummy.
Mm.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru.
And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body.
Blocked by the body.
So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints.
Footprints. Sorry, I'm looking through it. Looks like everyone doubts Hiyoko. Is that really okay? I'm trying to think.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
We have the trash can, we have the gummy, we have the killer's escape route.
There's no doubt.
Let's do the trash can. Let's do the trash can. Because I remember with the drinks, when it came to the drinks, only the sweet stuff was left. If Hiyoko and Mahiru were the ones there, there's no way that sweet stuff would be the only drinks that were available after their meeting. That's not possible. So it has something to do with the trash can. I just need to know what to hit.
Also hiding in the closet. So that's when you dropped the gummy.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out where to put this. It's not the gummy. It's not the gummy bag.
Afterward, you fled from the beach house.
Footprints.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints.
Sorry, I'm trying to hear everyone's argument again.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's a trap.
There's no doubt.
I think it has to be the trash can.
Oh, guys.
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru.
And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body.
Well, the thing is, I would be refuting her point. I'm trying to refute her point. So if I was to agree, that's not what I'm trying to... We're not agreeing. This is refuting people's points.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
Oh, guys.
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for
You
your chance
dropped
to
the
kill
gummy.
Mahiru.
And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body.
Blocked by the body.
So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints.
Hold on, I'm trying to think about this.
My verdict upon this mystery's conclusion.
Drop the gummy.
Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Nahiru.
I'm trying to see.
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
Guys!
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru.
And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
Okay, I'm just gonna try the trash can. I'm just gonna try the trash can. I don't think it's gonna be it, but I'm gonna try it.
I shall render my verdict upon this. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed.
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
Okay, that's what I thought.
Trap!
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Nahiru.
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
Guys!
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru.
And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints.
Blocked by the body.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's
Gummy
conclusion.
bag. Footprints on the
Hiyoko is the
beach.
sinner who killed Nahiru.
Yellow gummy.
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's
Killers.
no doubt.
Secret.
You went to the beach house, right?
Guys!
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru.
And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing
I'll
the
do
road
the gummy bag.
was blocked by the body.
I don't. Okay, I don't think that does anything, but.
That's how you left your footprints.
I shall render my verdict upon Hiyoko is the.
I'm telling
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
guys!
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy. No,
Oh, okay.
wrong.
About that gummy, did Hiyoko really drop it?
Mmm.
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
True.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
Damn.
It's true Hiyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
Oh.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Yeah.
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor?
There is no lemon flavor.
The gummy at the crime scene was yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored. Huh? That gummy is yellow? And it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What?
That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hiyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy.
Mm-hmm.
See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap! Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid. I'm not done backing you into a corner yet.
All right, let's listen to it. I was like, there's no way it's the freaking gummy, bro. And it was the gummy! Let's listen.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet. There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence.
True.
And we can thank Mahiru for it.
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and blocked the door to the road. Thanks to her,
That's not true.
we have the evidence we need.
That's wrong. I left those footprints during my morning walk.
Oh, I have to listen to it again. Sorry.
There's still a
Was there a
huge
yellow
piece of
thing
evidence
with
left.
the
You're
picture?
talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence.
Mm-hmm.
And we can thank Mahiru for it.
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength.
That's
and
not true. Okay, it was that
blocked
one.
the door to
Okay.
the road. Thanks to her,
Okay, now we got
We
it.
have the evidence. That's wrong. I left those footprints during my morning walk.
We're not done with Hyo. There's still a huge piece.
You're talking about the footprints.
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence.
Mm-hmm.
And we can thank Mahiru for it.
what does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and
Not true.
No, that's wrong.
Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Instant death?
Instant death, yeah.
According to my autopsy, yes, there's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry.
Ryuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
Dang.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow.
It was.
That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Mm-hmm.
Someone else?
Right? And to be honest, I don't think Hiyoko is strong enough to use a baseball bat to one-shot someone. As much as I would like her to be the person who did it, she's just not strong enough to do it. There's only a few people that would be strong enough to one-shot her.
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body.
Mm-hmm.
That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
Yep.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Kyoko. She's the killer after all.
Seriously, that's not true. Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body?
She's just not strong enough for that.
If she handled a body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Mm-hmm. And she wasn't when she was running away.
But when I saw her, she was...
And the thing is, the shower doesn't work, so she couldn't just clean it off either.
was clean.
She was.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
I won't let you look down on me.
Uh-oh.
We haven't decided that yet.
Oh, shoot.
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
We're gonna use shower room with this one.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her block. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
If we don't counter all of his words, I'll be pushed back.
Mahiru didn't block the door. Then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Did that not work?
If Mahiru didn't block the door,
Sorry.
Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her. I could think of.
What the hell?
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I could think of.
There you go.
If Mahiru
Oh my god.
then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Here you go.
Hiyoko moved the body, and she should be covered in blood.
Mm-hmm.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room, and after she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Nope.
Allow me to cut through those words. Now, washing it off in the shower is impossible because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
It was.
Out of order?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
Hiyoko took off her clothes before committing the crime. No, that should be impossible. Because she has trouble taking off her kimono. She can't get dressed by herself.
I see.
Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before.
I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself. That's why she didn't shower.
Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell. It only smelled a little.
No, girl, you smelled.
Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
True. You can't even change in there anyway.
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
True.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiro's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious?
Not Akane. Is it Akane?
Because if so, I believe Akane was so
Akane.
when we all met up to go to the beach.
Akane. It's Akane. It's not Akane. It's Akane.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Doubting me of all people. You got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life. That actually sounds pretty cool.
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer? Yeah, seems like it. See? I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. Because Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind. There's no way I would kill a nice person like her! Why wouldn't you believe me earlier? You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Hyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right? Shut the hell up, Pig Barf! I hope you get a hangnail and die!
Damn.
I'm sorry for being Pig Barf!
More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Hiyoko of being suspicious. Could it be, does he actually have something else in mind? Well, the thing is, she was part of the group of girls with that was involved with, she wasn't like involved with her sister's murder. So I felt like he felt a certain type of way. He says he doesn't believe it, but it's kind of like Taro, where he said that he didn't believe it, but he actually believed. It was the opposite. He actually very much believed it. That's why he had to keep saying he didn't believe it, because he actually did believe it. So that's why I think he got so worked up.
Hey, Hiyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Yeah. Want to solve your back issues? No spine.
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
You did.
Like I said, it was a trap.
Right.
Yeah, I got that already. So, can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier?
She never talked to me at all. Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
'Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but... around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
A letter?
Yeah, this one.
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on a second island. Time is still the same at 2 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret until then. Let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Mahiru. Koizumi.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
Like, you would think that she would mention that, right? I feel like her mentioning that letter would have cleared her way sooner. Like, the fact that she, like, fought it instead of actually just providing evidence that would have cleared her name is absolutely insane. Because we literally wasted time trying to clear your name when you could have cleared your name yourself a long time ago. What the... Bro. She pisses me off, bro. We could have cleared your name a long time ago. How the letter that Hiyoko had, doesn't it clearly contradict the other evidence? Yep, it does. Where's the letter?
I can prove it with this. This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
It's about what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. Not 2 p.m. 2:30.
Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Hyoko's letter...
About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same at 2 p.m.
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it, but for both letters to say the same thing?
Hiyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think?
Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
It's safe to say a letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge? The letter that Mahiru had. Oh no. Oh, it's the other one.
Damn it!
I thought it was the one that Mahiru had, but no, I guess it's hers. The one that Hiyoko had. Wait, what? Oh no! I'm stupid. Sorry. I drank the stupid sauce. It's both of them.
I see.
Sorry, stupid sauce. That's my bad.
The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
Right. Another thing that should have gave it the way is the fact that it's the same handwriting. Because it's like if you even if you're a master forger, which I don't think anyone in on the island is, it would be very hard to replicate someone else's. So you might as well write both of them so that they look consistent.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters, confirmed. Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. On this part, let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. The killer forged both of those letters!
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So they completely tricked me, and then Mahiru's killer! How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all.
Bro, shut up.
It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens. We can just lightly punch him to death later.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
Mm-hmm.
What's most important is what happened afterwards. What on earth happened there?
I fell asleep!
You fell, bro.
Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Ooh.
Medicine?
Ooh.
That medicine, could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore?
By the way, I do think the killer is Peko. First off, Sparkling Justice. Sparkling Justice. There's only two people on this island that knows about Sparkling Justice. It's Sonia and it's Peko. And technically Hajime. Right, but if we're talking about the main people that explicitly know about Sparkling Justice, it's Sonia, it's Peko, and it's Hajime. Because we are trying to learn stuff. It has to be Peko, bro. As much as I hate to say that, I think it's her. Because I feel like she's the only one that could pull any of this off. She's strong enough to drag her body. She's strong enough to hit her over the head and kill her instantly in one blow. And she's the one that's able to get out of the window if she needed to. She's the only person that could pull all of that off. I feel like the only other person that would be Akane. She's the only other person who would pull it off. But I don't think she killed him because she has an alibi with Nekomaru. So I hate it, but I do think it's her. And it's so crazy because she's the one that's like, oh, there's no killing is unacceptable. Killing is unacceptable. And then she's the one who did it.
I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
Yep.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry. When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic.
I was scared. I was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but... The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start.
Mm-hmm.
And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer.
Yep. It could be a team up. Well, my only thing is the fact that I feel like a team up is usually if you want to team up, it's usually gonna be a person that doesn't want to really get their hands dirty, right? Does that make any sense? I feel like a person that doesn't really want to get their hands dirty would team up. I don't really see the reason why Peko would team up with anyone though, because of the fact that she is very much capable of doing everything that they're describing all by herself. I can believe the fact that she hit her over the head, dragged her across the floor, put her up against the door, drugged Hiyoko. Like, I can believe that she did all that by herself, right? Like Celeste, she was like first of all, she was a manipulator and she had the appeal that many people would use. Like, same thing. Like, for me, if Sonia was to kill someone, I think she would have the assistance of someone because that's kind of her character. She's a princess. She has other people doing doing things for her, all that type of stuff, right? Like, so I don't believe Pekka would have assistance because I'm like, I don't really see the reason for her to have assistance. What would she need assistance with? For what? You know? But that's the thing. That's the thing that I'm trying to figure out. What would be Pekko's motive? What would be her motive in the first place? Because the game was supposed to be the motive, right? Unless it's the other girls or the other people, right? Because who was involved in the game? It was the person who killed Fuyuhiko's sister. Hold on, I'm trying to think. Fuyuhiko's sister, the one who killed her sister, which was Sato. Then it was him who killed Sato in revenge because of her sister. You then had Hiyoko. You then had Mahiru. You had Mikan, and they had Ibuki. So unless it was either Ibuki or Mikan, which I highly doubt is either of them two. But the thing is, the motive part is the hardest part, because I'm like, the only thing I can think of the game being a motive is the fact that because Pekka wasn't really involved with any of it, she thought that the motive was just, oh, you need to use this game as your method of like killing because of the fact that but I'm like, it's not even the same. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. When it comes to the motive, I have no idea. But I feel like out of everyone who's capable of doing all of this, it would be her. I have no idea.
That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
Yuko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
Alright, thank you for the follows. I'll put the sticky notes on it a little later. But thank you.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Yeah, you keep acting suspicious as hell.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
True.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope.
God, he's being a weirdo again.
Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That
is what a class trial should be. Seriously, which side are you on? I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair. And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray. And you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying.
Like, he's just so weird. Like, I want to say the word. I'm not saying it just because I feel like TikTok's gonna flag me for it, but it's exactly that.
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
I also feel like he has a foot one as well. I don't know. I feel like he's the type of guy who likes to sniff feet too. I don't know. He gives off that vibe. Oh, there's so much hope between those toes. There's so much hope between them toes. Oh my god.
We need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yep. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork. Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want.
Bro was so sweet.
Hey, whoa. He's sleeping.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
Bro thinks he's tough saying that, bro. You're not tough. The bitter truth, that may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Even if what lies ahead is a cruel ending, the only thing we can do is move forward. Because unless we reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, there's no way we'll survive. You're not that god. Trial suspended. Well then, now that the class trial has reached its climax, I would like to present the answer right here, right now. Huh? You're gonna spoil who the killer is? If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel despair. You can't! That's seriously a big no-no. But spoiling it right now is innovative, don't you think? The club president and I powerlessly against innovation. Or the club president and I are powerless against innovation. Who's the club president? So, without further ado, the answer is... You can't! Everyone, please close your eyes and cover your ears. Correct!
Nanu in German when you're surprised.
Oh. I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me. Yes, I would love to save my progress. Let's go.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room.
Oh, Koizumi. It's Koi. Oops.
Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that! I can't do anything! How annoying! But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
I will, thank you.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
If the killer was luring Hiyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Yes, sir.
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there? Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Hmm.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
Hmm.
If the killer planted evidence while Hiyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
True.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hiyoko fled from the beach house?
Mm-hmm. And that would make sense.
The killer returned to the scene of the crime after I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
Hmm.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide!
Hmm.
I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there.
Hmm.
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
I want to play a new game. Is that... I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? Yes, that actually was what I was thinking. If so, we prepared the perfect product for you. Oh, God. You will dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answer from several questions. It's called the Logic Dive. During the Logic Dive, you'll control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. Your task is to reach the goal, the final destination of this synapse corpse. You can move sideways with the mouse and accelerate with the control key. Press the right mouse button to brake and the left mouse button to jump. There will be various obstacles you'll encounter as you progress through the course. So make sure you're familiar with these controls as you reach the goal. On your journey, you will take damage every time you fall into a gap or bump into walls. Also, upon reaching a certain point, there will be branching questions in the course. The answers split into different paths, so please proceed down the path of the answer you think is correct. Branching questions will appear several times in one course. Please be careful. I highly recommend that you make good use of the brake. That's my meddlesome advice to you. Thanks. If you press the escape key during the drive, the logic drive, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. All right. She's right. This must be a very important problem. Or this might be a very important problem. If the killer tampered with the evidence after Hiyoko ran away from the beach house, when did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? I think if I just focus and think about it, I'm sure I'll be able to find the answer. All right, I'm going to do it. What is this? Oh my God. To accelerate. Okay. This is insane. What the hell? Wait, what was that one? What was before Hiyoko arrived? What's that one game, like elementary school game? What's that one elementary school game? What? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Fuck. Where you had like this, what was it called? Fuck. I remember playing that in elementary school. What was it? Run? Was it Run? Oh, fuck. Oh my God. This makes me feel so nostalgic. This is crazy. Question 2. When did the killer leave? Before. It was before. Before Hiyoko left. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was after. Okay. Never mind. My bad. After Hiyoko left. Oh my god. Sorry. Sorry, I'm trying. There's a lot of controls I did. So it was after she left. Where was the killer hiding while Hiyoko was unconscious? The beach house. When did the killer arrive at the beach house? It was before Hiyoko arrived. When did the killer leave the beach house? After Hiyoko arrived. And where was the killer hiding while Hiyoko was unconscious? At the beach house.
It's all coming together.
Okay.
Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
Yes.
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing.
Shut up.
Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
Yeah.
No. There should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good.
I really don't want that to happen to me. I need an answer by any means. The place where the killer was hiding, the place where Hiyoko hasn't looked.
Crap.
There's no way it's the There's no way it's the closet.
Here.
Oh my god, it is.
The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
Mm.
The closet? That's where I was locked up.
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
Mm.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
That's what I'm saying. We went into the closet because it was so cluttered. Only one person could fit in there.
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
If the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place in... No way! Made sure to arrange a hiding place in advance. I can only think of one place. That's right, the place where the killer was hiding inside the closet was the freaking surf cases. Oh my god!
What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Hmm.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case? But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? Two surfboards were stacked on the top shelf, and there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place. Because we haven't been on this island that long, so the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think.
Oh, that's such a good point too. I didn't even think about that. Because we literally just discovered the closet when the second island opened up. So there's not enough time for it to be that messy.
Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Dang.
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
Yeah, I was about to say no one asked that.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan.
True.
Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house.
watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if you didn't ask. Alright, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya! Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time.
Wait, I want to hear about men from the future.
As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right?
Yes.
Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Mmm.
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez, you're pretty annoying for noticing something like that. I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
True.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Right.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
You're the one who went on a tangent.
Wait, I'm trying to think. Wait, whenever we found Mahiru's body in the beach house, I remember it was just Soda, right? Was it just Soda who found it, quote unquote, found it? Or was freaking Chiaki there as well? Because I remember Soda, we were trying to get into the beach house. We couldn't get in, so we had to go all the way from the back. And Soda was standing in the middle of the room. I think it was just us two.
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case,
Okay.
right?
Soda found it, right? But the thing is, was it just Hajime? Was it just us that went after Soda? Or was Chiaki or someone else with us as well? Because the body announcement thing occurred when we discovered the body. Or did we discover it and then Chiaki came along and then the announcement went off?
And after Hiyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hiyoko ran away. But what about the blood? Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
True.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Now then, I shall explain to you the final feature in the non-stop debates. From this point forward, you will now be able to use the truth flashback. Here we go. Now we have the flashback. Then, Okay, that's what I'm saying. Because if Hiyoko saw the body first, and then it was Soda, and then Hajime, the announcement should have been made right, either as or right after Hajime found the body. If you hold down the left mouse key, and the shape of a rectangle will change. If you aim the remark's weak spot and keep it in the position, you'll be able to memorize it. This memorized phrase can only be fired once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change to a different truth bullet, it will disappear from the truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or a mistake in your available truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to trust your keen wits, won't you? By the way, you will not be able to agree with anyone while you're using the truth flashback. Please remember that it is only effective when refuting points. Well then, good luck and have fun. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, let's listen to everyone's argument. Shower room. That's it? Okay.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right?
They could not.
So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower... What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body? Maybe they were able to wash it off.
If I use that person's opinion, I'd be able to break through the contradiction. Okay, I think I know who it is. Because Fuyuhiko said that it was impossible, but then Chiaki said that there was a possibility.
So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one.
Oh, that wasn't... Oh, that wasn't...
Something other than the shower. What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushes their... It would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around. Perhaps someone other than the... Maybe they were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do with the blood on their...
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
They just needed to wash off the blood. They didn't necessarily have to use the shower.
True.
They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
The water! Remember when Peko said she was taking a swim? Something other than the shower that was used to wash off the blood. The freaking sea, baby. No, what? Washed it off, they left footprints. Oh, shit. But in reality, it only... Oh, shoot. Dang, never mind. I choked. The drinks in the refrigerator. Oh, the drinks! I didn't even think about that.
Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it. In theory, but that's impossible.
Why do you think that?
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
The trash can, baby. We're not talking about like the drinks in the fridge.
In the beach house refrigerator. However, try thinking about one bottle too wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
Okay, we got it. I got this. Ooh, okay.
We
can't assume they used just one drink.
No.
They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
They did.
Didn't I say it wasn't? There were only flavored drinks.
Oh, frick, I messed it up.
It will leave an aromatic smell, too. Especially if you used a lot. That alone would raise suspicion.
Oh, fuck. Sorry. But should have evidence to use against her. Yeah, so we do.
I say it wasn't up. There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Allow me to cut through those words.
We got it. Boom!
There were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
There were. They aren't in there now.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Yep.
Oh, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Huh? You should have said so sooner. Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of a shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Hold on a sec. Now that I think about it, if they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, if they did that, that person would be...
It seems you've realized who the killer is. See? Just as I thought. Hold on. You know who the killer is?
So, actually, no. I think maybe Pekka lied about taking a swim. Maybe she didn't take a swim at all. She literally said that as a lie. Damn.
Is that true?
Let me ask, who might that be?
I got you, bro. If the killer used plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that splattered onto them, that killer, Mahiru's killer, must be that person. Yup. Let's go. Bingo.
Peko, is it you?
Damn. Again, she's killing is unforgivable.
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
She was covered in water. Hajime, and Soda, why are you two here? Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavily? I just did a little swimming.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Oh my god, TikTok's like, oh my god, you have suggestive content. It's shown the bikini for like 2 seconds. Dude. It showed a bikini for 2 seconds.
Don't just stay silent. Say something. Hold on, you bastard.
You saw her at the diner. You never saw her near the beach house, right?
Right.
So maybe she really was swimming.
No one even saw her swimming.
True.
No. I saw her. Huh? After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time. Okay, right.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Not so fast. It's too soon to decide she's a killer.
Why is he so up in arms? Was he an accomplice because of the fact that Hiyoko was one of the girls that was involved with his sister's murder? And so Peko came to him, who also played the game, and was like, I'm gonna kill him.
We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house.
Now that you mention it, you're right.
They work together. No, there's no way the Yakuza talked to Peko. No way.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Exactly.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
We might have an answer.
Huh?
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
No, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
The killer escape route, I might know what it was. In fact, the only possible thing I can think of is that opening. Small window in the shower room, baby.
The roadside and beachside doors aren't an option. The only other thing I can think of is...
Because I just realized that the window to the shower faces the exact same direction that the roadside door does. So if she got out of the window, she would have been... Well, wait, no. Well, it's off to the side. But she still would have been on the road anyway.
Well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
She's Peko, though.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
Oh my god.
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not. That would violate the school trip rule.
It would, because that's littering. Rule 3. Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist with this island's bountiful nature and mutual prosperity.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object.
Yep.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object. I see! You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body. Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object?
She still had her sword, though.
And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
No! No, thank you. Even if the killer used an object to escape out of the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. So the only thing I can think of is that the killer must have hid it somewhere. If that's the case, focus and think. The object the killer used to escape out the window. Okay, this is my favorite game. This one's my favorite. Wait, it's 2 words? Oh my god. Uh-oh. It's 2 words. Oh, here we go. I need an A. Bamboo. I need an O. Bamboo. I need a W. I need a W. I need a W. I need a W. Sword. Fuck! I needed that. I needed a D. We got it. I got this.
Echo, you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right?
Yep. You do.
If I recall correctly, you had it then too.
Mm-hmm.
Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Heko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Mm.
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily! Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Mmm.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Yeah.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Wait, did I say I needed a D? Did I say that? I don't remember saying that.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Now then, the time has come once again for the panic talk action. Ooh. Let's talk a little bit about Fever Time and Nega Time? Okay. From this point on, you will be able to use Fever Time by pressing the space key during PTA. When Fever Time is activated, the tempo will be pushed to its max. But that's not all. You won't miss during Fever Time either. By pressing the left mouse button when applicable, you can destroy your opponent's verbal assault. But only until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, you're not the only one who can get the upper hand. There's something... Bro. I don't want to say it because I don't want TikTok thinking of saying something else. No, I know what it means. The reason why I don't want to say it is that I know TikTok's gonna misinterpret it, and then TikTok's gonna suspend me. I know what it means, I promise. I know what it means. I just don't want to get suspended. Say it, coward. They already hate you on TikTok. Negative time. Thank you. Negative time for your opponent. They can use too. If your opponent activates negative time, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit difficult to press the buttons in rhythm. So in the case, please time the rhythm not with your eyes but with your ears and your passionate heart. I have to use my ears, bro? Okay. Alright, I usually always have my headphone. I always have only one headphone in, but I'm gonna use 2 headphones. If you can't clear it, you can always change the difficulty setting. I'm not gonna tell them that they'll have to redo the class trial for that chapter if you do that. Oh. Well then, good luck and have fun.
Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword? It would have been left in the shower room, and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass.
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Because he helped, that's why.
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me!
Rug.
If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Well, didn't she say the sword was pretty long? Fuyuhiko, why? Why are you? Let's do it. I got this.
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard?
Oh, shoot!
Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? I'll sell your fucking organs! You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off! Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up!
I missed too many times.
Don't fuck with me. If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool,
No!
it would have been
Oh!
left behind.
The bamboo bag. Oh my god. I forgot that's how you had to end it. Oh my god. Ugh. I forgot that's how they did it. Okay, bag.
Step stool, it would have been left behind.
Oh my god, I mixed it. I mixed it up.
Got proof, you bastard? I'll sell your fucking organs. You're pissing me off. You're pissing me off.
Bag.
Sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind.
Oh my god, what? Sorry, I'm panicking, so I'm trying to read it.
Shut up! Shut up! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible. Shut up! Shut up! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind.
Oh my god, I scrambled it. I scrambled it.
Don't fuck with me. Got proof,
I
you
scrambled
bastard?
it. Okay, I think it's the other way around. It's a bamboo sword bag. Okay, I was gonna say bag of, but I think it's bamboo sword bag. There we go. It's like the meat thing where you have to do it the other way around.
If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered it with her sword bag.
Yes.
When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword back to it.
Mm-hmm.
And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her,
Mm-hmm.
she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. She used them both to escape.
Mm-hmm.
Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan.
Shut up.
Oh, you just back off!
Is it true?
Hold up, I need a drink. I need a drink. I need a drink, bro. Ooh, that tastes good. That tastes so good. Sorry, I was drinking a strawberry soda. It's really good.
Hold on! You're just making assumptions!
Mmm.
You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof!
Mmm.
Got it, you bastard!
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
Mmm. She admitted it just now, right? She admitted she's Mahiru's killer, right? But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
They brought up the motive. And again, it's like, I wouldn't even know what Peko's motive would even be.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right?
Hmm?
Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Huh?
Justice?
Yo.
In order to protect the justice of this world.
No shot! Huh?
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
Bro.
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of.
So we 2 games in each game we have a serial killer amongst the okay, cool.
Justice is the eternal sun and the enduring moon, the protective father and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Peko!
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze and people's smiles would vanish.
will not allow that.
It's fine, just stop it!
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
So when she said that murder was unforgivable, I see. So she was the one. Okay, cool.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice. This is... Could she be... As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete!
You gotta be kidding me, right?
The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice!
There's no way.
Now then, let's execute justice!
What? What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying.
Peko, what are you doing?
Oh my god, I forgot about Robo Justice.
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
What's going on? What's this? Chill.
Peko finally snapped!
Everyone, please be careful. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals.
But the thing, no, it's very weird because I wouldn't necessarily say that Mahiru was like a criminal, but she didn't necessarily help either.
She is supposed to be, but,
Mahiru didn't really kill anyone.
Ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask.
But I guess her involvement with the photos is more than enough.
This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your gaze.
I guess so. It's guilty by association. That's fair.
Justice should also be the same.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
What the heck is this? Peko's the killer? Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
For sure. That's the one thing I can agree on. He's still asleep.
Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look! It's a killer!
Bro is still asleep.
This again?
Huh? Sleepwalking?
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Okay. The reason why I feel a certain type of way is the fact that if you were truly for justice, you would know that Monokuma and the entire organization behind Monokuma are the people that you need to be bringing to justice. Because the only reason anyone is killing anybody is the fact that they're put in a situation like this. So, like, you know what I mean? The emoticons are do me in. It's just so crazy.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
Well, the thing is, I'm not saying Monokuma is easy to kill. I'm not saying that. Monokuma is hard as fuck to kill. But what I'm saying is the fact that if you really wanted justice, you would target the system and not necessarily the individual. Obviously, there are individuals that do need to be dealt with, but like, you know what I mean, right?
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
To protect justice, of course.
I gotta put this over. I don't want spoilers. Shut up! Sorry. Let's keep going.
In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword. And executed justice.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
It's crazy.
Holy shrimp!
No, the person who killed Girl E was Fuyuhiko. But the thing is, Mahiru was an accomplice to Girl E's murder.
Holy shrimp!
And because she was an accomplice, Peko decided to take justice into her own hands.
Peko, is this your true identity?
Mm-hmm.
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
This is just so weird.
Oh, I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
End it? He's right. We need to end this already. The killer in the end, there's no mistake that was Peko all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Yeah. Let's go! Why is it scrolling back? Am I not allowed to scroll forward? I guess not. Killer went, forged 2 letters. Oh, okay. I was about to be like... Okay, sorry. I was like, why was it kept scrolling? Killer holds the metal bat. Well, we didn't need that. Kyoko wakes up. No. Brings her to the door. Killer. No, this isn't a match. She wakes up. Okay. Kyoko arrives at the beach house. Okay. Oh, nope. That's too early. Weekend arrives at the beach house. Wait. Arrives at the beach house. Sorry. I'm trying to... Runs away. Weekend arrives at the beach house. No. When? Right here? No. Oh shoot, I'm literally about to die. No, I'm stupid. She arrives at the beach house first because she came at 2. That's my bad. I was being stupid. Okay. Stuffed her. Arrives at the beach house. Footprints in the sand. Plastic water bottles. Then what? Yes, plastic water bottles. She ran out. She put footprints in the sand. All right, here we go. No secret. It seems Kyoko made a promise to someone. So this would go right here. Blah, blah. Got out. Placed the gummy. Yep. There we go. We got it. Oh, we got it.
The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive.
Mm-hmm.
She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later.
Mm-hmm.
However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer.
Mm-hmm.
The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they plan to manipulate the two's actions.
Yep.
That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hyoko.
Mm-hmm.
The The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
And the letter Hiyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately.
Hello, Rora. I hope you're doing well.
Hiyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait.
Mm-hmm.
After putting Hiyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she'd been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left.
Bro, why did she leave the mask? What are you doing? Are you stupid?
I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card.
So dumb, bro.
That's how the crime scene we discovered was created.
Freaking stupid.
However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can.
Mm-hmm.
Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else.
Yep.
After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. In the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko.
Mm-hmm.
Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko.
Bro, you should have paid attention to the gummies that she liked!
Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route. the small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily. The bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse.
And she probably did it in her swimsuit too. She went in her swimsuit, was able to get drenched, and then it was the perfect cover-up.
So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Pekoyama?
I see. And what of it?
She's like totally cool with it.
Oh, she is a serial killer.
I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
There's no way you can kill me.
Really?
Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on. In order to keep justice, to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
No. No, no one's gonna do that.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice. If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world? Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice.
No.
Hurry and carry on justice.
This is crazy. This is a delusional psychopath.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed!
For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
That's crazy.
Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute her.
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
He finally woke up.
I've heard your story. Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Do we have a I'm about to crash out redeem? Because I'm sick of the word justice now and I'm a flip shit. I'm gonna make a crash out redeem for you, I promise. I got you. I'm gonna put that down on the list. Crash out, redeem. I wanted to crash out too. Nagito's annoying. Freaking Peko is annoying. Bro. I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely find a lot of these characters very annoying. In the name of justice.
Can we please have a little more time? Pardon me. Can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
Why?
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Did they not just vote?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Huh? It does feel strange. I do agree with her.
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
Do you wish Teru was still here? No. I'm glad he's still gone. I've had so much peace ever since he has left.
That is true. However,
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Peko is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Yes.
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
Right.
That makes her an enthusiast.
I'm like, that's what an enthusiast is.
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Peko, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
You know, Sonia describes sparkling justice like this.
justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice!
What the heck was that? That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase. An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase? I read it in a magazine in the library. She did ask that! Oh my god! There has only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it. I see, so that's what it was. I think I've got the difference between the serial killer and Peko.
I see. That's right. According to what Sonia said.
Right, because she said she had to translate it. So that means that the serial killer isn't in Japanese at all. Because everyone's Japanese in here except Sonia.
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
If she had it translated, that means it wasn't written.
Or I guess for us it's English. Sorry. I guess for us it's English. My bad. That's a very good point.
Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish.
Oh, okay.
So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well.
The damn Yankees, bro.
Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?
Unless Peko... All this time, I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I just assumed both serial killers were from the same country. But that wasn't the case. If so...
Peko, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Unless she's actually Spanish and she reveals that, there's no way.
Or, you insist that you're Sparkling Justice. Can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Oh boy.
Would you be able to do that?
Yeah.
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off.
Okay, that's what I freaking thought, bro. Go on, Peko. Bust out so Despacito. Not Despacito, bro. That's crazy.
However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Uh-huh? Looks like she's back to normal?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Oh, shoot!
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was!
No shot!
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. Oh.
A tool cannot do anything on its own.
Sorry, I completely forgot they were doing the voice lines. My bad.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
Why didn't you mention it?
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Peko and Kyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
There's proof? Oh my god. The proof that there was one more person at the scene of the crime. It was the freaking body discovery announcement.
I see.
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
Yeah. So what about this time? Is it 3? Oh, wait! Wait, I'm remembering. The body discovery announcement was made when we were outside of the beach house. We didn't even enter the beach house yet when it was made. So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not? Geez, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us one person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house.
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
Right.
No, it's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Huh?
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
Oh my god! Fucking...
You're the only one!
Yeah, he does have the strongest motive, right? That's why he was so up in arms.
I see. Now I finally see the connection.
Mm-hmm.
The connection between the motive and the incident.
Mm-hmm.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true.
Again, it's a situation where they act like there's no way it's true, but they believed it.
Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
No, the events that occurred in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. They're overwhelming proof of that, too. Yes, sir. Where are the pictures? What's wrong with that? Isn't a murder case in Twilight's syndrome proof since it's based on the actual events? Sorry. Sorry, my bad. Where's the envelope?
I can prove it with this.
I skipped over a
I
step.
didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but there's no doubt about actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize.
Mm-hmm. And he was the first one who had it.
Photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots.
Mm-hmm.
They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right?
Yep.
Because whoever beat the game first received the ending prize.
Hey, what's that envelope? What's inside? Shut up! What makes you think you have any right to question me? Mm-hmm.
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
Yep.
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it.
Yep.
Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? 'Cause Peko is the killer, right?
Well, the thing is, it's interesting because Pekka was the killer and the accomplice at the same time.
You already voted!
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool.
That's crazy.
I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
What the heck?
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
I don't know what's going on either. Do they know each other?
I'm not the killer.
Oh my god! Oh my god! And they already voted. Oh my god! Oh my god!
The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
Oh. What? Yo.
What the hell?
What?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Dude, what the hell?
Young master.
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem. If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, The person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
No shot.
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Pecco be a tool in the first place?
Well, the thing is, I'm confused because I'm like, even if Pecco was a tool, at the end of the day, if she was the one who swung the baseball bat onto Mahiro's head, then she is the killer, whether she would like it or not. Now, you could say that he was the mastermind, but if she was the one who swung the bat, then I'm like, she's still the killer. But if she's saying she's not the killer...
Pecco is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
This is crazy.
What the hell?
Dude, Dang, a bee?
I'm in a bind, and what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Commercial break? It's a misunderstanding of the murder game? I think so too, because... Although there were some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiru Koizumi is... Hold on a sec. Okay, I'll wait. So sorry. I'm just hesitating. There's no need to hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Pecco's the killer. Why? Why? Well, that's obvious. You're not a tool. You're a freaking human being. If I'm a human, then I'm not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong. Because you just don't know. Is she like an alien? What are they trying to say? You just don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. Well, you're still a person though. Though you're people such as myself only exist to be tools?
Hey.
What does that mean, Fuyuhiko? Pecco, Pecco and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends then? No, it's completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuzuyuri clan took me in. They gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What?
Property, you say? It means she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword. That is my only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
That is...
But you are wrong. You are not a tool, Pecco. Because if you are a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
No. Oh. Huh? I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. What? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You thief.
That is why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if that started the moment we arrived on this island. before that, my young master had always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you, it was... Fuyuhiko?
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought I beat that game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it.
Damn it, I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me.
And she's covered in blood. What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister is dead? You try to confirm it with Mahiru, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So...
Yeah, I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But...
I'm pretty sure Mahiru was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why, even if we were told that we were connected to it, there's no way we could accept it. You know, when Mahiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this. Ah, sorry, I actually had plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh my.
Wait, huh? You're not gonna go, Mahiru? If you want to talk about it there, it'd be totally fine. It's pretty important, so, you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But...
If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important to everyone gets along anyway. Just tell him I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow. She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too. But it was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you could make use of their plans to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right?
Hey.
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko.
What the?
Seriously? What the heck? An eye for an eye. That's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here, I have no choice but to kill that person in my sister's behalf, right? And so my young master thought of a plan and executed it. I wanted to use a bat as the murder weapon because in the game, that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge, clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister. So that is why you killed Mahiru with the bat?
Yeah.
But still, I believed her until the very last minute that the game was just a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch. Hey, is that game... If that game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why, you?
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
But...
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but...
Why?
You shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You have no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong. Ooh. Want me to be honest? This whole time, I was acting like a coward. Yeah, no, it was very obvious. You're over here like, I'm a big bag Yakuza guy, even though you got a baby face and you're probably the smallest Yakuza there. But then you're using your henchmen to cover it up. Even after I called over Mahiru, I was still trying to find an excuse to not go through with the plan. But after she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment, young master called for me and made me kill Mahiru. Huh?
Young master, I am finished.
What?
Are you saying that you killed because you were ordered to? A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all.
Of course.
Well, of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different, and it's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand and pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed.
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet. Afterward, just as young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer's story.
It cannot be.
You insisted that you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes? So we fell for it. We fell for a trick all along. That's right, you guys have made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously
Hold on,
wrong.
don't act like our loss has been decided yet.
No.
No, it should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is
I'll admit,
troubling.
all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer. Hold on, I'm telling you to hold on!
I see.
I see, so Peko Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope, then. On his behalf, you killed Mahiru, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so you can protect him.
Great.
You would only go that far because he's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
Wrong. I have no hope. I am just a tool. Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm going to ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey,
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us. Is that your hope?
what?
Hold on.
Hold on, what's the use of asking something like that?
What?
Huh? You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko from your own free will?
Hey,
Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf, the fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer. Are those all things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth? Fuyuhiko?
Yeah.
I know you hate her guts, but if you listen to Peko, we're all gonna die. Young master, you just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko. You mentioned this before, but in this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Investor Guy and Teru are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're still saying that. Of course, I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. You don't really need that. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are now, right? Ugh. There's no need to hesitate, young master. Please just tell them the truth. Yo, this is crazy. Young master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I am a tool. Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way, you'll still lose Peko, but
Hey.
if you insist you're the killer, just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
Yo, this is crazy.
Young master, I am finished.
Oh.
What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
So she took the fall.
Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me.
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, the tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon. After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me. Forget about the Kuzuryu clan. You better escape.
So how about it, Fuyuhiko? Please tell me the truth.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Peko. I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young master!
I'm a disgrace.
Cause if that's actually what I have to do to survive, I just feel ashamed of myself. It'd mean I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disgusted with myself.
Peko.
And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times do I have to tell you, I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan.
Young master!
Uh-oh.
Oh my, so this is how it turned out.
Too bad.
And here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions. There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey,
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
jeez.
Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, right? Man, even if it was an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of the trial like that. But too bad, you're definitely the killer. Peko, the tool with the heart, is the killer. Peko, I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though you did all that to provide me the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this. Huh?
Young master!
Young master, you have a kind heart despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself. I believe you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
Then why?
Even so,
I wanted you to escape.
I wanted you to escape.
Oh. I wanted to protect you. I am
sorry.
I'm terribly sorry. I will not not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master.
Bye.
And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all too. It may be a selfish request, but please forgive your my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course. Peko! That will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start it already?
I will never
Just so you know, I will
despair.
not feel despair. As long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin.
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please permit to make one final selfish request.
So...
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool, Pekoyama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it. How many times do I have to keep? I don't need any tools. You did say that. Then let's begin. The punishment time brimming with despair. Jeez, why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills,
This time, for the ultimate swordswoman, Pekoyama.
Why?
You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
I prepared a special punishment for you.
I
never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed a tool. So... You didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Oh my god! I only wanted you. Oh.
Young Master?
Yo.
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids.
Oh my god.
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Peko. Don't go. I need you. Don't leave me.
Oh. Oh my god. No.
Young Master? Young Master?
Oh my god. The one-woman army. Yo, this is gnarly. Wait, what? Huh? Wait! He killed both of them? This cannot be! Even Fuyu, he killed both of them! What? This is bad. This shouldn't be allowed. People dying so easily, falling like dominoes. You bastard! What is this? This can't be. This is a lie, right? Peko! Fuyuhiko! For heaven's sake, this is the worst. Jeez, what a waste. This conclusion, what a waste. This is why she should have just discussed it with me. It was supposed to be a clash between two hopes, but it was crushed into something so unpalatable. You're still talking about that? The hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that two of your friends got killed? I am pissed, and I even feel sad and hopeless. But still, it's going to be all right. This despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright, shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth. Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him. I don't really understand what you're saying. Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. The hope of all the ultimates here will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when they're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know? Not yet. He's still alive. What? Everyone, Fuyuhiko is still alive.
You serious?
Are you serious? Fuyuhiko! Frantically, we rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side. Bro, Mikan, get on him right now!
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay? Do something! Hey! Hey!
I'm trying! But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out! His pulse is getting weaker!
Oh my god.
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Yo. Well, serves him right. Were you filled with hope at the thought of saving her yourself? That's why you ended up like that. Why are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him. Huh? A surprise order? Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza's scum? That's your duty to save him. Or it's our duty to save him. Duty? Cause it's written in the school trip rules. If the Blackened is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. If only the Blackened gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Well, if I could, I would do something about it right now. But since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless. But you should be able to do it. Jeez, I guess I have no choice.
Fine.
Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So...
Fine then, I'll save him. Really?
Lie.
Huh, I was actually gonna do that all along, so I've already prepared for this. Huh, prepared? And that's when it happened. A siren began ringing from out of nowhere. and gradually grew closer and closer.
An ambulance?
The ambulance!
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patients.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko had vanished from her sight. Is it really gonna be okay to leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
It can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack if nothing happens. Then all we can do is wait. Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiro's death, you know? However, we must put that aside since Peko has already been punished. Or else we will not be able to advance forward. There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There is no other way than to move forward, like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
Damn it!
I guess things aren't as exciting if a shit-stir like him ain't around. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. Fuyuhiko! I don't want anyone else to be sacrificed. To be a sacrifice, oh god. I thought he was actually gonna die. And so the class trial ended. But we still can't see the real ending that we really want yet. When that finally arrives, what will have happened to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future, not even a speck. As if we were in a boat floating unreliably in a vast dark sea. We were just left there, alone. Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. We couldn't find a more suitable word than that. "15 days. Oh my god.
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown too? More people are already gone. We took our time gathering the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them.
Yeah, I'm about to be like, how am I supposed to gather all the hope fragments when all the people are dead? How?
Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore. Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair.
Oh my god.
And the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That cannot be allowed. We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
Bro. I don't even know how to feel right now. Bro was like, all I wanted was you. That's insane. Guess I would like to save my progress. And that's where we're gonna leave it, folks. I hope you guys had a good stream. I hope you guys had a great stream, you know? I hope you guys had fun. But your girl gotta get to work in like 5 hours. Oh god. I'm only gonna get like 4 hours of sleep. Oh my god, that was a roller coaster. I was like, wait, and I was like, wait, but then I was like, wait, what's happening? That was crazy. Oh my god, that was genuinely insane. All right, I can see TikTok again. Hello. Sorry, I had to block y'all because some of y'all were like, do you want me to spoil the entire game for you even though this is your first time playing the game? Do you want me to spoil it all for you? If you want, just let me know. No! Stop! Anyway, thank you guys for coming to the stream. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. That pulled at my heartstrings when he was over here like, I just wanted you, only you. And I was like, no, I've been calling you Spoon the entire time. But your backstory is actually really sad. Fuck. Fuck, bro. Fuck. I was like, fuck, dude. I was like, yeah. Yeah, no, he's redeemed. He's redeemed. Right? And also, I have now learned his name properly. So now I can actually call him by his name instead of just calling him Spoon. And you know what? He deserves that respect. He does. Fuyu Hiko. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Jay, you're not ready for what's coming next. No, I'm not. After that, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. You both went through character arcs. Oh my god. But anyway, thank you everyone on TikTok for the donations. I wasn't able to see everyone, but I was able to see like donations during the stream. So thank you for all the donations. Thank you. I stream 3 days a week, so if you want to come by, you absolutely can. I post my stream schedule on my main YouTube channel, Twitter, Facebook, Twitch, and in the Discord if you ever decide to join my Discord, so you know when I stream. And yeah, my heart is broken and shattered, and I don't know how to feel anymore. I don't know how to All right, now I really do need to go to work though, because I work all day, so I'm gonna be dead tired. So but thank you guys so much. TikTok, I'll say goodbye to you guys first. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening, afternoon, night, and morning. And what did Monokuma say? It's not in this game, but it's good night, sleep tight, and don't let the bed bugs bite. That is way more iconic, right? I feel like he doesn't have a catchphrase in this game. He doesn't have the catchphrase, you know? Like, he had a catchphrase when he was, like, saying goodnight in the first game, but he doesn't have one for the second game, you know? It's not the same. It doesn't feel the same. Anyway, I'll see you. Bye-bye, TikTok. Bye. Appreciate you guys. Alright, that's TikTok, and now I have to find someone on Twitch. Alright, who should I send you guys off to? We have Daki. Daki's pretty cool. Lucian. I'll just send you guys. I'll just send you guys over to Daki. Alright. Cause I gotta. Why is he a Labubu? Bro, there's always something up with that man, bro. I swear to God. He's a Labubu. Well, he was a second ago. Alright, anyway, I'll see you guys later. I'm super exhausted. I'm super tired. Thank you for your time. Absolutely. Everyone get in. Everybody in the stream. Everybody in the stream. Everybody in the stream. Everybody in. Good night. Bye-bye.